Good evening, everybody. This is it, round 14, our final round of home and away action in season 23-24. It's 4th versus 5th on the ladder. The winner books themselves a spot in the elimination final next Sunday at Moonee Ponds. The loser, it's just about season over. It should be an absolutely cracking night here at Bundy. There's a couple other games going on, in fact all Premier A games on Friday night this evening, all 7 o'clock kickoffs, so there's going to be plenty of action. There's still a couple other results that could decide how the top 4 shapes up. We'll keep you updated around the grounds throughout the evening, but our focus is here at Bundoora for Bundy against Clayton, and they have the mat. And to join me to call the action this evening is none other than Lloyd Iaccarino. Good evening, mate.
Good evening, Sammy. How are we going?
Very well. It's a beautiful evening for bowls, and this green is absolutely flying early, 16.5 at least. Sure, we'll see slow up a fraction throughout the evening, but it looks to be a perfect night for bowls. A little bit of breeze in the air. Don't think it should affect things too much. And as always, some high caliber players across the green this evening. We'll start on the stream rink here. So for Bundoora, it's Gus Guy leading up, Damon Zeforio playing 2, Dean O'Neill 3rd, and Corey Wedlock skipping for Bundoora this evening. And for Clayton, we saw there Grant Catterick. We've seen him on a few BVTV streams over the last 12-24 months. He's up leading tonight. Lee Typerman, he's a laid in this evening. Paul Murphy out, who was meant to be playing 3rd. So Peter Studd, who was meant to be playing 2 in this rink, has moved across. And Lee is playing 2 tonight for Clayton. Kelly McCarrahan playing 3. And Scotty Biles, for the first time this evening, skipping for Clayton Cobras.
Thrilling, isn't it, to have your debut as a skip on a night where it all matters.
Yeah, absolutely.
welcome,
Round
Scotty.
14, thrown in the deep end. I've played against Scotty a few times. He's an absolute gun. I'm not sure if you've probably come across Scotty a few times as well.
Mr. Reliable, isn't he, really? He's just always there. And so is the lead for Clayton. Really, Catters is just always around the mark. So, big contest this one, Sammy. And I think on this rink, could very well determine the overall result.
That's a big call early. We'll see how it plays out
Just
throughout the evening.
The first couple of bowls, Sammy. That's
okay.
what I'm calling. Beautiful conditions, though, as you said. There is a little breath of wind, but I think that might calm as the night goes on.
Yeah, it already has in the last sort of half hour, 45 minutes since I've been here.
Let's not forget how the nerves would be as well for Lee. I'm not sure whether he'd have a live stream game as well. So
he did come over to me early on and just ask, my wife's trying to watch the stream this evening. Where can she tune in?
Oh, well, look at this
so
start.
There you go. And that's why. Shout out if she's watching front touch with his first
That's
bowl.
for the misses, that one, isn't it?
Thanks for coming. A hole 3 early on.
Well, the dream start really for Clayton here away. You want to get those front end bowls in nice and early, relax,
Yep.
get into the game.
Damo's better here. Look at this one, just keep running all the way up to the jack 4. No, fell out, got second either way. It's a good shot. So as you'll see on the graphics on screen, Clayton without a couple of their marquees tonight. Ryan Best and Tash Van Eyck both unavailable.
There's a saying, Sammy, beware of the sleeping cobra. All right, there might be a little bit undermanned tonight, but they'll be right in this contest, I have no doubt about that.
Yeah, with everything that's on the line. Good shots by Leroy there. So you see the other skip matchups this evening. Next door to us, Gary Kelly against Todd Simmons. That proves to be absolute cracker, I think. You'll see there on screen. Benny Winterdown playing third this evening. Caleb Shaw, who we saw here early in the year, just after Christmas, playing 2. Rink over that. Benny Harbour against Ali Forsyth, and the far rink, Joshy Corliss up against Lisa Phillips.
International experience across the green, really. It's a bit of a treat, you know, with the likes of Gary Kelly, Todd obviously having played for Australia, and then obviously on this rink, Corey and Kelly as well for Canada. So all stars all out across the green tonight, Sammy, and in the commentary box.
And in the commentary box, that's why we brought Brad to have some representation.
Best in the business. Bit of an opportunity here for Kelly. Are we looking for a bit of a tuck the jack around the corner, trying to get it out of sight there, maybe using Lee's bowl?
Good call. Usually he's on the way in. It's a couple bowls short of jack, so all happening here early for Clayton.
What do you make of the shadow at the moment, Samuel? Half on kind of...
Sort of just on,
yeah.
just half on our rink, really, isn't it? So everyone favouring this back inside, closer to the ditch where we are set up. To start with, I was going to say just lacking weight. It got a fair bit further than I thought.
It actually looks like it's a beautiful speed, doesn't it? There seems to be a lot of finish. A speed that I think Dean O'Neill might just eat up tonight.
All right, I like that. I like that. Ellie Cooley came over. We said, do good. He said, I'll try. So we'll see if he lives up to that.
Smart
Words of inspiration for us in the commentary box.
Smart man always comes up and says hello to the commentators at the start. We always give him a bit of a...
Well, gets a slide and falls in for 1.
Yeah, look, beautiful weight. Obviously, a little bit of help on the way through, but
I don't think it was miles away anyway.
Yeah, I think Kelly will be okay with it as well because it gives her a little bit more to play with. So, see if she can get that weight right this time. That's a nice speed.
Gave it a good effort to sit the bowl through. As always, streaming across Facebook and on YouTube this evening. So if you get YouTube up on the telly, I always have it on when, well, that's I'm not commentating. Pop it on the telly, get the YouTube up. And
when you get home at night
that's it,
you pop it on just to fall asleep.
Yep.
So, Sammy, as well, I believe, obviously this game, these two teams are tied in 4th and 5th position.
So,
ladder.
yeah, it's I'm sure we'll touch on it as we go throughout the night. So 4th versus 5th, both on 112 points. Bundoora sit 4th on shot difference, so they've got about 40 shots in shot difference up their sleeve, but the main thing to do is just win the game and you're in. That's the goal for both teams. Corey not far away at all. Now the line. Scotty Byles, one down here. Chance to sit the shot bowl through. Couple of seconds.
Comfortable position here. He's got the backers bowl and obviously got the seconds and the catches, so...
One of hers, Scotty, as he made his way up. Just wait more than anything. Not far away, probably want a fraction more to try and sit the bowl through.
Corey obviously having a big week as well, I believe. I'm presuming he's back up to Queensland tomorrow, and then I think the BPL starts on Monday.
Yeah, Monday, so busy times. Yeah, a few of these guys, obviously Gary Kelly as well, representing the Pulse next door throughout the week, and Ali Forsyth, who someone asked earlier, how's his health? Well, Lloyd, he doesn't look too well. That's the G.
Yeah, look, I was speaking to him earlier in the week, and so Ed goes flying across there on the Simmons Rink. He's certainly, you know, I guess in a bit of a difficult stage with his health, probably more not knowing what exactly is going wrong. But if I know anything about Ali Forsyth, even with a bit of a clipped wing, he can be very, very damaging. So you certainly want to not take that for granted at all from a Bundy perspective.
Good call. I don't think Byles is too far away here, Lloyd.
Oh, mate, he's close.
This is looking real good from where we're
what
sitting.
A start here. Oh,
great shot, Scotty Byles. Sits the ball through for one.
A dream start for Scotty.
Yeah, he just corrected his way. Played nice away. Allowed himself to sit the ball through.
And Forsyth as well.
Well, there you go.
So
yeah, on cue. Bit of...
Jeez, he does
piss
look
in the jacking. Got it out to the sides. Holy up the green. Can we get it? Can't get a shot of that, can we, Brendan? No.
What's going to be the secret today for, if we look at Clayton first and foremost, winning that first end, Sammy, what's going to be their secret to success to get the...
I don't think there's any secret apart from this man leading on the mat right here. I've seen him play a few times. He's an absolute machine from lead position. We've seen him on a few streams as well, as I mentioned earlier. That's Green Cataract, the left-handed machine, favouring this side of the rink again, this side closer to us, the ditch side early on, so just lacking a little bit of speed early.
It's hard not to love, isn't he, the way that he approaches the game, you know, his determination.
Yeah, he always has a real stalk.
Yes.
And he's closer. A few little dance movements up the green. Might even jump in the commentary box. You never know where he might end up.
That'd be exciting, wouldn't it, on a Saturday night? Last game of the season. Friday night, isn't it? Really?
Today's Saturday. You're keen.
I've gone early.
It's all right. I like it.
Of course, the man against him as well is one of the most experienced leads in Premier Division. I reckon he's been there for about 20 years leading up for Bundy. It'll certainly be a really important battle, and I think it'll go a long way, again, as I said, this rink, this battle, to determining the match, Sam.
So, as I mentioned, all the games tonight played on a Friday night. It's the last round. It's going to be a bit of drama. We'll keep the scores coming in as regularly as possible on the overall as we can. The other two games of note that are crucial in determining who the final four to make finals next week. So, Melbourne play host to Moonee Valley. That's third versus second. Melbourne still need to win to guarantee themselves a spot in the finals. And Altona at home over to Deer Park. If Altona can win, and Melbourne can't get the job done, there's every chance Altona can sneak in as well. It's super tight, as it has been all season. Plenty of close finishes as he draws another touch-up.
Super trail there, wasn't it? Yeah, look, I mean, it's such a thrilling finish. can't pick that Melbourne Moonee Valley game. I mean, Moonee Valley have been so impressive all season, but the D's are never far away, are they, from the finals? They like to play finals. They don't miss them very often.
Correct.
Be a real battle across the board. I don't know how this is going to end up, but I'm along for the journey with you, Sam.
I like it. I saw Melbourne's lineup. Jake Rink back down, playing this week, flying back down from Queensland.
And I hear that Jimmy's not commentating tonight because he's gone to Taylor Swift. Is that correct, Sammy? Or?
Jimmy's gone to Taylor Swift.
That's what I heard.
We stitched him up there, haven't we?
Could be the only reason that he'd missed tonight, I'd say. Is
absolutely, yeah.
For Tay-Tay. Good set here from Lee, one nicely positioned behind, covering that. Unique style of Damon DeFlora. As long as I've known him, he's always had that bit of a unique style, but super effective, has all the shots. Very, very reliable second. So to keep up with all the scores tonight, Sam, is the bowls now up?
Yeah, it's all up and running like it has been all season. So plays on the green end by end, so you can have a look through. The only thing we don't have is overall scores, so you do have to go through rink by rink to work out the overall. So
do some maths.
We'll do that as well, so you don't have to do it at home.
I'd recommend you do it at home just to double check to make sure.
Or maybe double check that. Yeah, that's probably a good idea. Thanks for the vote of confidence. So Dean O'Neill walking back to the mat, couple down. If it's a forehand draw here, I think that's the way he's shaping up. Don't know if he's miles away here. Corey just asking for it to run past the peak of Kelly's. Doesn't affect the head. Looks like it's still just the 2 to Clayton.
If Kelly can nail one right on here, put some serious pressure onto Dino, and her track looks very interesting. Has she got the speeds here?
Oh, just about played the same bowl in the end, I think. Yeah.
Perfect track just to get that jack out of sight. We all know jack out of sight's always far harder to play at, but I guess at this level it doesn't really matter too much. Minor correction for Dino.
Nice enough line. Looking at that on the way in. We're right in behind this as he got the pace. He's going to run the last little bit, Lloyd. Dino O'Neill, to slide off the front one. Is it enough?
Corey's having a good look. He's having a good look.
It's got value either way. It's very close.
Kelly says 2.
Yeah, Kelly's still favouring a couple. Good evening to all those tuning on Facebook tonight. Danny Martin, Tom Graham tuning in as always. Jake Barramundi, have you met Jake before? Big Alex Skilton fan.
Is he?
Yeah, #1 fan.
Oh, okay.
I'm sure he'll be giving us updates throughout the evening as to what's going on over there.
Good on you, Jake. Good on you.
Evening Ethan Johnson as well. The Easy E. So, Scotty Paul's played a bomb with his last to kick off proceedings for Clayton. He's holding a couple here as well. Can he add to the count?
Going to be a real challenge for Scotty today. Playing against someone of Corey's calibre, who's always going to be at you, who's always going to be thereabouts. There's going to be times where he plays some shots that don't seem human, and you've just got to keep battling away. Let's see if Corey can do one right now.
That was well put. Don't seem human. It's true. We've seen it before. We see it here under the...
He looks very close here, Sammy.
Pressures at the last round. This is all over it.
Oh, there he is.
That's just about... Yeah, that's not human. That's a pretty handy, shot out there.
Stability to tuck it away. Really,
yeah, makes it really hard to get to now. What a shot, Gary Kelly next door. Gets a good second, was a couple down there at least.
Just a dead weight draw are we expecting here from Scott?
Doesn't look to be any angles up the front. Draw as close as he can, make it hard for Corey to add a second in.
He's having a look, Sammy.
Doesn't mind it. Has he got the right pace? Lloyd needs to run the trip.
Oh, what an effort. He's caught it.
Corey's bowl falls out for shot. Oh, there you go. Scotty Miles with the 100% efficiency with his second bowl so far in the opening couple of ends.
Who needs 2 bowls, says Scotty.
Look at this for pace. Just enough to turn Corey's bowl and it fall out.
Couldn't have played it better.
All right, over to you, Corey. Can he get the shot back off here? I don't know if he's high enough.
He's not far away, Sammy.
I'm a Lloyd.
He's not far away. Oh, he's got it. Sammy, was there any ever doubt? Was there ever any
I
doubt?
think he's touched it enough around the corner for 2 as well.
It's
He had.
not fair. It is not fair.
This is it. Round 14, last round of the home and away season. Winner gets themselves a spot in the elimination final next Sunday.
That is so
Can you
good.
tell there's a spot on the finals or what? What a shot that is.
We are in for a treat if we keep going at this pace all game, and I have a feeling as the wind again has just really died down, we're just going to see a beautiful standard of bowls on a beautiful green.
Like it.
Big start from Clayton overall. They've pretty much won all the first ends on each rink.
Yeah,
so
the end was replayed next door. Clayton picked up 1 to go on there as well, I believe.
good start here. Is he going to have the pace? No.
Mikey Watts from Wales tuning in as always. Jimmy McCrory as well from Warilla. A few of the local boys in action here tonight.
Wonder perhaps now with the shadow coming over, it might have just dropped a fraction. But I would imagine the pace is probably not going to drop too much more for the rest of the night.
Yeah, not until the lights probably come on, I wouldn't have thought with the speed it's at.
Another challenge of Friday night bowls, isn't it? Just adjusting to those little pace changes that you have throughout the night.
Yeah, good point. I was having a look around earlier the Savo. Last time we commentated, I think that's about the longest game of Friday night action we've had this season, and that was in round 2, and it hasn't been come close to being beat.
What a shot here.
What a shot that is from Cutler again. Falls in behind the jack as well. What a shot that is. Look at the swoop late, and with the wind, saw the flags going the other way against where that ball was coming in, has made that even more remarkable. What a shot.
Cutters is now controlling the wind, is starting to worry a bit about what he's doing out there with his bowls. Unbelievable shot. Haven't been invited back actually since that game, Sammy, that I commentated with you. A bit of a moz on me, so for here till midnight. I'm sorry.
Invited back here or to MCC?
Started very well, Lee. First 2 ends, really getting the bowl in good areas for his team.
He's in a handy home there as well, the way the head shapes up.
Call that a disciplined bowl from a second, is when you got a good one on top, just make sure you get behind. Disciplined bowling, Sammy, is what I call it.
As you've been doing plenty of the last few weeks, I hear. Is that correct?
Unlike the leader from Glenroy, disciplined bowls there from Lee. Good shot here, though, from Damon.
And clear run's good. Oh, turns that bowl down. Clayton still hold one, but gives Bundy another one in the area. Lines up a little bit better now as well.
Yeah, certainly a lot of options there for Dean next on the mat. So a little bit of coverage is what Scotty's asked for. Important that he gets this bowl in an effective area here, Lee. Set up the head for his back end. It looks very nice, Sam.
Just inside here, will keep spinning all the way back to the line, just about. Oh, that's almost perfect. All right, so
just means probably Dino's going to be a bit more careful.
Yep. As much as there is a chance, if he gets the wrong connection, any of the front bowl through the jack is all Clayton pass now. So see what he can come up with.
We know with Dino, he'll certainly play at confidence. He doesn't shy away from a challenge. So expect this head to change in some capacity.
Don't know if he's got the weight to turn the ball out. Oh no. Alright, so Clayton just got to keep loading up on this backhand side, really.
Well, it's probably those two bowls from Lee that actually got Dino to just back off the weight a fraction. Play with the freedom that he probably perhaps wanted to. So
good call.
Good bowls again from the front end of Clayton. They're certainly putting the pressure on earlier this star-studded Bundoora lineup.
Dan Andrews tuning in from Marubna. G Stewart as well. Lovely evening here. It sure is.
Nights like these in summer where they're just perfect for bowling, really. They're ideal.
What's Kelly got here? Lloyd.
Very interesting.
Draw another shot. Well, it's still one, but gets them a really good, looks like fourth shot, if not maybe third.
So there's a conversation between Dean and Corey here. Hey, let's play a little bit more weight and see if we can't really try and break something up.
Yeah, get that jack sort of right through so it doesn't hang around.
Is that possible with Dino's bowl? Is that probably not really? I think there's enough room to kind of swing at that.
Yeah, it looks to be turning more than enough to get around that and up and over through the bowl of the jack.
Ideally, if he can get that plant perfect, the jack doesn't move. I mean, it's the perfect result, isn't it? But he certainly wants to try and get something into those back three from Clayton. Game of moments, I think, Sammy, is what we expect to see tonight. There's going to be some special bowls like we saw last end from both the skips. See what Dino can do on this occasion. Still playing with a similar speed.
Another turn there, more than enough. That ripped right across the head. Chance here for Kelly to play a similar bowl.
Well, as you picked on early in the end, if they keep loading up that catching spot, it just puts that little bit more doubt in Corey's mind about the way he plays.
Can go, well, something could go wrong. I think Kel's into the front pack here, or no, she's around. Sorry,
shot here.
I'll have to retract that statement. She's almost run all the way up for second shot. What a bowl that is from Kelly McCarran. Nearly gets second shot.
I'm calling it. I think she's got two.
All right. What does that do to Corey though? He's possibly two down and has no bowls past the jack.
Yeah, well, I mean, it's either a roll once over of
it's going to be a delicate weight to play on this green, but as we saw from last end, he's locked in early, so
he's selecting that same pace. Let's see what he can bring to the table this bowl. Questions probably coming now for Corey is, let's not drop a number now. Let's just try and get second or third and say, well, we went all right.
Big weight from Gaz next door. Shouts of all of them and hands on head, but they still hold shot, I think.
It's my favourite part of long bowls is just when you shout all.
Hands on head?
Yep, hands on head and shout
every time.
Of course, Gary have more than good enough to get all of them. I'm pretty sure he's not very close.
I reckon he's done it in the past as well. How's Scotty on here? Just
Yeah, that still helps.
Yep.
Even if Corey can somehow get the shot here, it does allow Scott to then play
a shot, yeah. All right, how's he going, Corey? 1, possibly 2 down.
Weight looks much nicer.
Just trying to draw onto the shot bowl here. Oh, it's a pretty fair attempt, I reckon, Lloyd. Only fractionally over. He's given it a good chance.
I have a feeling it might have been a bit of a let's just get something behind now as well, just in case, you know, Scotty is able to move that jack.
All right, all for Bylesy to play for here. Can't really give away the shot. Can only turn onto Kelly's onto the jack, which is a few.
Oh, what an effort. If he was around that, it could have been.
Nearly was. Kelly's up to the jack. Nearly made 3 or 4.
But they'll take 2 early days.
Was 2, yep. Yeah, funny little end that. It just sort of kept building, but the longer it went on, the more dangerous it got for Corey, and the way it was set up, Clayton could just afford to keep playing this backhand side and loading up past the jack.
Doesn't matter how good you are. I think if you're playing those really, really tough shots, there's always far harder to achieve what you're trying to get. So that's what I think Clayton have to do today is try and put Corey under as much pressure with really, really smart heads, really disciplined heads. There'll still be ones that you lose, but you got to move on and put another good end in like they did. And Catters backs him up with another good start, Sammy.
Yeah, obviously we know Corey and Gary's class, but they've come down here and won games from their own rinks before. It's important that Clayton go with both of them. That's going to be the key factor for mine, where the 2 rinks closest to us for Clayton can hold the boys at bay. If not, go and win it. It's been a good start from the Clayton guys, the opening 3 ends.
Yeah, look, I think particularly as well with Ali a little bit injured, obviously, you know, he's been a premier skip that can win games off his own back sometimes, but with him just a little bit down, being able to control the margin on these 2 rinks is going to be really important. But they've started very, very well as a team.
I'm not going to say I told you so, because everybody knows, and everybody that's seen Grant play before tuning in knows what he's capable of. Jeffy Graham tuning in from Mackay in far north Queensland. Evening to you, Bradley Marin, as well.
Evening, Bradley. He's worked out what my winter sport is, Brad, there, so it's my little alias uncovered. Been a long season of Metropolitan Pennant Bowls, of course brought to you by the major sponsor, Sammy.
The old Dandenong club, who will see the Melbourne Pulse in action next week at the BPL up in Moama. Are you going out for a look?
I actually am. I'm actually popping up to see the boys from BCiB. They're doing a bit of a
yep,
there, so I'm going down to see them, and I'll have a look at the old Melbourne Extreme team, which has taken a bit of a different look this year with Ali out of the side. And
yes.
I'll have a couple of days up there just checking it all out, so always a good event.
And replacing Ali is, I can't remember for somewhere, Raymond?
Yeah.
Raymondo.
Fraser Pierce, so
I reckon he might be tuning in as well.
Oh, he'd be watching. I have no doubt about that. Who do you think is the best bowler you've seen this year on the live stream, Sammy?
Geez, tough call. Not sure best player, but best performance. Yeah, there's been a few, and I'm probably missing out a couple by navigating straight to when we saw Gary Kelly on stream here a couple weeks ago at home against Deer Park, against Sean Ingham. I thought that was a pretty fair display of our sport. Ability to play all shots, convert and dead draw when needed to, and I think that's the standout for mine so far. How about you sitting from home watching on? What's been yours?
I tune off, to be honest, when you're on commentary. So.
Wow, that's been majority of the season as well.
No, there's been some real corkers. I mean, I think
there has.
The Matty O'Brien display from a couple of weeks ago was pretty impressive.
Oh, that is an all-time shot. Yep.
It's hard to go past, you know, kind of what Moonee Valley have done this year in terms of coming up from Division 1 and a new lineup with a few new really important players. Just thrived under, I guess, the environment of Premier Division, the energy, the live stream.
Yep.
Certainly been my surprise packet for this year. I didn't think they'd go. I commentated their final last year, Division 1, and I thought they were good, but I didn't think they'd be quite as good as they've turned out to be. So I'm really interested to see how they go through finals.
Minchy Pepper mentioning the disco was insane last week. I almost forgot about that, even though it was last week. That was that was pretty fair. Probably the way the overall ended up.
Of course, disco doesn't help himself because he does it all the time, doesn't he?
Yeah, that is true. Yeah, almost got the A's over the line. They'll go again tonight.
Oh, we look at the finals.
Dino gets it through the jack. Not really far enough to open it up, though. Still a few down. You were saying, Lloyd?
The finals, I think, with teams like Altona, with the firepower they've got, you know, obviously either one of these sides and the Melbourne side, no one's really kind of safe. You know,
correct.
To the neutral venue, so kind of getting into finals is all you need to do.
All on their day. Yeah, yep, you're spot on.
Another good-looking shot here from Callie. Just cleared, just a little tickle. Probably didn't help, but it will be 4 to the Cobras. More options here for Dino this time. I think he's going to play nice and positive through this, trying to sit that bowl on the side there from Catters. Get something past, give his skipper options if he can't make that shot. Although he does seem to be lining up on a forehand, so a little bit of weight.
Yeah, might have heard Dino and the effects there just might have drifted on the way down. His pace was just about spot on, I reckon, as well, Lloyd, there.
Interesting shot. It looks like he was just trying to dead draw that, Samuel, I guess.
He's trying to dead draw that around or find that port underneath.
You would think it would have to be the port that we're looking for. It's a very difficult shot.
Yeah.
Once again, Scotty now in another great position. Just putting another one out the back, I think, Sammy.
Here's pass. So Corey with a bit of work to do here. Few down. What's the go? Is he going to try and draw this on the forehand or
something he obviously likes on the forehand?
Yeah.
Isn't it?
Oh, he's going to try and. I reckon he's going to try and swing this jack in the ditch.
He's going.
I was almost going to call it.
Doesn't count when
he's
you don't
under, but plenty of options, including that.
So that stayed up as well, that jack there.
That jack's just stayed up. You can just see it poking down the bottom of your top of your screen there. Just near the number 8. So Corey's touchers followed all the way through and gone into the ditch. You can sort of see there the orange marker. Oh, well, there's the bolt. Perfect. Thank you, Bradley.
That's why he's
that
the
makes
best
that
in the
easier.
business
That's
there.
why,
So
that's right. International representation in the commentary box. All right, didn't really get an indication who was shot. I'm favouring Corey's that's in the ditch, I think.
Kelly had a little look, but it was only a little look, which kind of gave me the feeling on her face that it wasn't a look that she liked. But the fact that it stayed on the green gives a real chance here for Scotty to...
All right, tough draw to the ditch here. Jack's just on the edge. I think he's going in.
Yeah. And you can't fault him as well for trying to play just a little bit over, giving it a chance.
Easy to play a little bit over and get a touch of the Jack, then he's underneath. So all of a sudden, Corey from 3 or 4 down is now drawing for 2.
Bit of a 2-bowl play, wasn't it? It was obviously a little bit fortunate with the runner, but he's opened up a big option here to now pick up a 2, like he did on that first end, from a very vulnerable position early. And I'd back him to draw this, Sammy.
What a shot. What a player. What a player.
Hello.
Absolute machine. That is a huge turnaround. 4 down to what looks like 2 up. I'll put a tape on it to confirm. That's a pretty fair 4 bowls coming back in this direction, Toe, from proceedings. And it was 2, was it? I missed that.
It was 2, mate. Don't you worry about that. It was 2. It was Friday night, under lights, playing for a finals position. And Corey Wedlock says, don't you worry, boys. I'll just play
a shot.
A ripping draw shot.
On that speed and shorter there from going for a searching weight to swing the jacket and then back to the draw.
As always, after your skip puts 2 absolute rippers in, the lead's job, put your first one right on. Get the opposition starting to feel a little bit down, starting to think, can we beat this team? What more do we have to do, Sammy? And that's a great start. What a shot here from Catters once again. Starts them up, dynamite. I don't think it's going to change at all from the last few performances on the live stream.
No, I reckon we're set to continue, so...
Does it get boring, Catters, just putting them close all the time? Is what I want to know, Sammy.
Oh, I'd love to get bored putting them close all the time. I'll give you that tip right now. As we mentioned, a couple other really important games as to how the top 4 shapes up tonight. Melbourne, they still need to win to lock in their spot. Their destiny's in their hands. They're at home against the Valley. Melbourne lead 15-5 on the overall. Very early stages still. Similar amount of ends played to here. And Altona, if they win, and Melbourne were to lose, they would get themselves a spot in the 4 as well. They lead 14-11 over Deer Park. All very early days. All 7 p.m. kickoffs tonight.
So essentially, Altona have no chance if Melbourne win. And if Melbourne lose, anything could happen.
Correct. You want a confirmation? Yes, you are right. Yeah, sorry.
Just want something from you, Sammy, you know? Just... Good shot here from Damo. Beautiful speed.
Well, there wasn't much international representation on the green in the commentary box. But there is in the comments this evening. Chrissy Rosanis tuning in.
The mighty Chrissy Rosanis.
Jack McNabb as well on board.
And Jack. Jesus, we're getting the quality tonight on the stream. And why wouldn't you be here Friday night? Finals is around the corner. And Lee, the new boy in the team, draw a second shot.
Yeah, he's been very handy in the opening, 5 ends now. In numero 5. Evening Mickey West as well. Supporting Bundy this evening is Mickey.
Okay. Damon looks very close here with a little bit of weight just to change up this head. Is it going to hang on?
Clip the bowl in or out.
Okay. So I think that might still be 3rd shot. But it's come to a nice home, hadn't it, really, just behind the jack there.
Almost ripped all the way back to the bowl. Fair effort.
It's almost perfect, wasn't it, Sammy, really?
Alright, Dino, a couple down again. What's to go? Couple forehand draw attempts here, Lloyd, you reckon?
Every time I've had a guess, I've been wrong, but I think you're on the money here, Sammy. I think he's going to try and just have 2 good draws at this. Interesting little head again here for Clayton, as we see the 2 bowls kind of within that mat width on the jack, and then the 2 bowls that are directly behind down the line. Certainly puts the pressure on the back end when you're doing that on a consistent basis, Sam.
Yeah, it just starts off. You've always got options then. Back end's always going to have a shot to play.
It's all down to speed now for Callie. It's all down to speed. Oh, it's a great shot. She started very, very well. I don't think we're going to muck around with this one here, Sammy.
Yeah, it touches the jack. May have got a little bit unlucky there. Yeah. So, yeah, so the last bowl is shot. It is just one.
Okay. Probably heard that instruction there from Corey is, don't be silly, Lloyd. We don't want to overplay this because our bowl goes. We're just going to tug it around the corner.
There's he gone now, Dino, rip hard, and falls all the way in for shot. Jeez, it came home hard at the end. Falls in for one. What a correction by Dean O'Neill. Not a bad little shot here, though, on for Scotty Biles. Searching up here on the back end, bowl through bowl. Would have thought that shapes up fairly nicely. You can sort of see... Oh, no, you can't. He could in for a second. Scotty makes his way back to the head. Now you can. Thank you, Bradley.
So we're talking about that angle there, I'm presuming, through the black bowl. We can see a piece of the jack there.
Yeah, black through the pinky. Oh, yes, perfect.
Yeah, just pointed
Scott can hear me. Thank you.
Thanks, Scott.
Just got to make sure that Kelly plays enough weight to get the jack all the way past. Clayton have the backers. They don't want that hanging around, though.
So that's the conversation here, I think, between the two, is what weight shall we play? Do you agree with that speed there where Scotty's standing? A couple metres over, 3 metres over?
I think so. Just to make sure that the jack gets all the way through and makes it an open draw in case the angle lines up to get the jack. Ideal result is just bowl through bowl and make a couple of shots. See if Kel can change it up.
Well, she looks very, very close here.
Lloyd, let's see what happens.
Very, very close.
See what happens.
Oh, what a shot.
That's what's going to happen.
That is brilliant.
Don't worry about where the jack's going to go like that. What a shot that is.
Oh,
You can see the jack just to the side there in front of last bowl.
unbelievable.
Yeah.
Friday night bowl.
You're welcome.
Oh, yeah. Unbelievable. Corey, I think he was just relaxing a bit and thinking, oh, I'll play a couple of easy ones here. Nothing too stressful. And Callie says, well, actually, Corey, I'm going to put you under the pump here.
See what he can come up with this way.
He's played a couple of really nice draw shots on that side of the green already. Such a unique technique, isn't it, Sammy, that Corey's got? What's Scotty going to do?
I'm not sure. I want to see what he looks at first before calling because I don't know.
Well, he doesn't want to give him any width. Yeah,
that's the main thing. Yeah.
If he's got last bowl on the end, so
I don't think by drawing a shot here it makes it any any better because they're just going to provide a target either way. You can see there, so
I think they've just tried to split 3 bowls there from Bundy. So
yeah, they are a few down out that side if the jack pops through.
yeah, I think that's a really smart
Probably a
one.
good option, yeah.
Just got to find a gap now.
Just needs us to settle. That's pretty handy. That's about as good as you could have gone, I imagine.
Got a line here from Corey.
Tino just saying, hurry, please. Oh, it's not far away, Lloyd. It's not far away at all. Is he turn the other one in for
Yeah,
a
what's that done, Sammy?
second shot? Scotty Byles still with one to come. I like that.
Yeah, interesting, isn't it? Scotty was kind of saying, oh, you know, if I'm short, it doesn't matter. And Kelly said, no, you're good enough to draw this.
I like that a lot.
Back yourself, mate. What if she would have said that if it were you and I on the mat, Sam?
Yeah, real soft draw. Sounds like a good idea, Lloyd. Yeah.
I think I might have been put it in your
Put it
pocket.
in your pocket. All right, so Clayton hold a couple this end. Scotty with last bowl, and it's probably not a soft draw. It's actually real nice pace for it. Just fractionally under the line. It's a good effort and
Picked up one.
indication went one.
Yep, was
Yeah.
one. Yep.
You're good at this.
No, you got to watch the faces. They give it away sometimes, Sammy.
Oh,
So 4-4 on our live stream, Rink after 6.
5. Sorry, that was my bad.
4, 5.
Five.
Yep, sorry.
I've stitched you up there. That was my bad.
Almost got the.
I've actually put 6 in, and in the 2 seconds it took me to change it, you've looked up at the scoreboard and seen 6 ends.
I was just making a note of how it was tight scores, but now it's 5 ends. It's
Stitch
a
you
blowout
right up
here,
there, yeah. Now tell me, as we begin in number 6, bit of action at the old Brighton Bowling Club.
Yes.
Fill us in.
Yes.
We're back on.
Yes, we are.
Tell me more.
The bowl shop.
Go
The bowl
for it.
shop is open and up and running. The bowl shop
back.
We are back. As Catters says, I never left. I'll put another one on the jack. But,
You're welcome.
no, very, very exciting time. We've put in a lot of hard work in kind of creating something that's a little bit different, a little bit unique. We've got all ranges of bowls. We've got all suppliers in there now. They're slowly coming in with their stock. So come and visit us. We'll look after you. We'll give you a free coffee and make sure you're looked after. And come try some sets of bowls as Graham goes bang. Maybe you could buy that set, Sammy. I've always said that, like the Air Jordans, you know, we could have a Corey WEDLOCK bowl that you can come and buy and make you play like Corey
Yeah, I'd
WEDLOCK.
like this.
Huh?
I like that a lot.
I reckon it's a winner.
Potential.
Catters is close. Oh, it's very good.
I think anything put together that's around Chris Rosanis would be a big seller.
That's all we do, mate.
Yeah.
We're on his back. We've got a set of bowls that he once touched, going for a couple grand. So feel free to pop down and check that out. No, look, we're very lucky to have Chris here. We miss him, but very lucky to have him involved. And he's a super bloke, playing Pine Rivers now in the Queensland Premier. But look, we're still testing the boundaries of what we can do with a bowl shop. We want it to be different. We're looking at very shortly introducing a bit of a faster strive for a free set of bowls with a bit of interactive in the shop. So keep an eye out on the Facebooks and Instagrams and the bowl shop and see what happens. Is that enough of a shameless plug for one night?
Absolutely, yeah, go for it. That's what I set you up for. That's exactly what we wanted.
Appreciate that, Sam.
Good to have another bowl shop up and running in Melbourne. Yeah.
No, look, it's certainly something that we needed. Resting Toucher did such a good job for so long.
Yeah.
And, you know, we need that. Bowls is so important to all of our lives. So we're there to help you. And you know, our whole motto is just treating the customer like kings and queens and making sure that you get what you want. Perfect for you. So come visit us.
Tamo's played this fairly well, getting all the way back to the bowl now and falls in more, or maybe for third shot.
Yeah.
The jack off the centre of the line makes that a little bit tricky to read. Good shot either way.
Chance here for Lee though, with a little bit of just a touch overweight to push that jack around and make those bowls kind of a metre or so short. He had the right idea, just a fraction possibly overweight, but it's come into a beautiful home there, Sam. Really, those 4 bowls for Clayton receiving. I don't think Corey's going to like that too much.
It's been a common theme, the way just the way the heads have set up, the opening few ends. Toddy Simmons in a bit of trouble next to Lloyd. There's 4 right on top of the jack, and
yeah, it looks like
Damo comes down and flicks that bowl out for a couple. Toddy has 2 to come and not a lot to play out. There's traffic in the way, and there's good luck drawing that. There's no room to draw the shot either. So,
well, we know he's got a deadly drive.
Yeah, just don't think there's anything to drive at over there.
Yeah, he gave a bit of a deadly glare over the top of the commentary booth there. I don't think he's necessarily happy with the options here, but important number to save over there for Todd. Kelly started this game on fire. Can she play another conversion?
Tried to get back from out there, wasn't bad at speed either. Yeah, Chris Lover's on board, just mentioning would be good to see some of the top bowlers get their own signature sort of colour, along the lines that we're thinking as well. I like that.
Well, he's going with weight, Todd, and he's flicked a bowl out, so potentially giving himself now an angle to play with. So,
yeah, very slight angle of that. Only move 1 bowl off the line, and there's still traffic in the way. So work to do for him next door. Gary still with 1 to come, and Todd. Dean O'Neill trying to make this 3. Bundy holding a couple.
just been slightly off pace, Dino, which is very unusual for him, which might mean that the pace might have dropped a little bit more than he was expecting.
Yeah, fell short a few times on the opening few heads, which is like him.
It is. He'll jump right back on that, but it just senses maybe the green probably is a little bit tricky when you're trying to play those delicate weights. You can kind of almost underplay them, if you like. Perfect hair, doesn't he have, Dino, just quietly? Paid me $50 to say that. Just looking at it, it's like wind around, it's not moving a bit, so. Happy with that one out the back there, Dino. It's a very handy shot. Scotty now looking for the trail around the corner. Clear it!
Right, Scotty's been very handy early. How's he going here?
He's having a look. He's having a good look.
He needs to get all the way down.
Big look.
Oh, just missing.
As the BCiB sign came up there, a little bit of insurance was going to be needed there for Corey, because I reckon that was very, very close to the jacket.
Cheeky plug.
It's the timing. He's good, Brad. He knows what he's doing.
He's got no idea. Have a look at him.
Yeah.
Scotty Simmons misses on the ring next door. Looks like it. About a 5 there to Bundy. That's a handy pickup.
Yeah,
Brings the overall right back to just about even.
Still picking up a lot of nice turnout there tonight. There's a lot of swing. Very good conditions for bowls. We love to see that nice turn on a night time. Greens are running very well. That bowl there, Sammy, has that hindered or helped Scotty now with his shot?
No, it probably gives a nice guide just to miss that underneath, does it?
Might have to go.
Well, he just smacked the 2 bowls is easier. Haven't seen any weight from Scotty early. Very capable of hitting.
We love a good weighted shot, don't we, on the street?
Oh, I thought he was lining up there as well.
No, he looks close though. Oh, he loves it.
Needs to hurry.
Oh, he loves it.
Needs to hurry.
What's it going to do?
Wow, does well. Back to second. Shot against them. Good bowl.
And on that note, the lights have come on.
Very good.
Will it be lights out for Corey Wedlock to draw another shot?
Hasn't got a lot of room to...
Just a question of speed.
Oh, wasn't far enough, and they'll pick up one, and Corey's seen enough. I think we'll see a change of length here.
Yeah, it was a big,
Stretch this right out. Yep.
big bear hug, wasn't it, with the arm saying, I think we might just go a little bit further. Although, to be honest, it doesn't look like we're going that much different. So. Might have been suggesting it.
Maybe that signal meant something else than we have no idea about.
Yeah,
maybe that's to trick the commentators into thinking that they're going pit to pit, but it means something else.
Secret signal, that one. That means we'll go a couple mats up and a couple metres from the tee. I picked that up, Sam. I don't know what you were doing.
Sorry. All right, it's a good couple of ends across the board from Bundy. They get on a bit of a roll here. 5 to Gary Kelly on the ring next door. Couple to Josh Corliss on the far rink, and it's an 18-13 lead through just about 20 ends. Still opening stages here. It's the final round of the home and away season. 4th versus 5th on the ladder. A spot in the finals on the line.
And that's how they're playing. They are playing like their lives depend on it. And that 7-1 lead after 4 ends with the dead end as well just changes the complexion of this start, which was a very, very, very strong start for the Clayton Cobras. Uncharacteristic bowl there from Catters. Did you like that, Sammy?
Uncharacteristic.
Been holding that one in for a while. He's just been dominating, so I couldn't do it. No, he wasn't that far away.
What I'm more interested in is just back to the bowl shop for the final time this evening. Are there any birthday specials? Because I might be in the market.
Is it your birthday?
No, not today.
Oh.
Next week.
Look, we certainly do. We've got for our launch, we'll have a supplier special, so there'll be a bit of money off your sets of bowls. We'll do a few of those things throughout the year. Just trying to get bowlers ready for the Vic Open, which is coming up as well, Sammy, a bit later on in April, is it? March? Vic Open, yeah. So having a few plans for a few specials around that. So I'll look after you if you come in, mate. I'll make sure we get you a
all
set.
Right,
that
that's
gets
all
close.
I really want to know. Good.
Nice, bright, coloured set of bowls that get you close. I think Jimmy, he called me up and said, could I get a picture of Taylor Swift on my bowls?
Taylor Swift. Tay-Tay.
Said, Jimmy, we can do whatever you like at the bowl shop, so...
Gareth Bunting in the comments just mentioning, could you imagine if we had a set of bowls with Jimmy's face as the emblem? That sound like hotcakes. Oh, plenty of suggestions for you coming through the comments this evening, Lloyd. Plenty of ideas.
Well, that's a bit fun, I like that. That's good. Well, that was a handy little land there from Lee, because for the first time tonight, it was looking a little bit uncomfortable for the Clayton front end. That last bowl just gets them one in a very, very important position on the head. Can Damon, with all his experience, hang for the bowl? Just want to make sure everyone knows Chris Rosanis is not an agent of the club with those types of deals.
Yes.
A little bit of a change of length here. I think might just suit Dino. Expect him to put a couple real good bowls in here. A little bit longer, can get the technique going through a little bit further. Bit of a crowd coming now, Sammy. We've got either side of us.
Yeah, a bit of support for both teams out here this evening as well.
As you'd imagine, I'd say with obviously all games on Friday night, there's probably not that many, of the other Premier Division players who we'd see normally. But
yes, correct.
The clubs have come out for this all-important game to give their support, and I have no doubt this one will go right down to the wire. Looks like Gary Kelly's Rink next door holding another 3, so Todd's under a lot of pressure again. We'll keep an eye on that.
Some go here from Kelly. Well, that makes it a lot better now. Turns it up to Jack Eye, consider that through, gets him another second.
It's a great shot, wasn't it? She started very, very, very well tonight on the live stream, has Kelly. And Dean O'Neill. Oh, he was millimetres away from the perfect bowl, but it flops down.
Bowl. Well, similar sort of shot on here for Kel. Can turn the shot bowl through. Got a run on the way in.
Yeah, I think Scotty's saying that the ideal shot's actually now your pink bowl over the jack, but I think she'd be just as happy with the shot bowl on the wing. Will that work back for her?
Going almost sideways now.
Jeez, it really ripped, didn't
yeah,
it?
didn't it ever?
All that does is help Scotty's attempts. Really opens
good
up
shelf
that
to
head.
use, 100%.
Very good bowl. Going to be another couple there for Gary Kelly's Rink. Keep an eye on that just to make sure it doesn't get out of hand for the Clayton team.
Yeah, I mentioned earlier, it might be one of these two rinks that makes all the difference. Plenty of firepower. Corey asking for that one to hold, but crashes. All right, nice little shot on here for Scotty Byles. One down. Kelly's on the way in. Any jack movement's pretty good as well.
Well, he needs to just give this a chance, doesn't he, really? The optimum result is to actually get a little bit more weight through those two bowls. You could pick up a number. Nothing for short, as they say in the classic Sammy. His angle looks very, very nice. We saw Kelly's really rip from there.
Inside onto the jack.
Oh,
what a shot.
What a ripping
An
shot
absolute
there
shot.
from Scotty. Converts for 2.
Only 2. Would have looked pretty nice on our screen we got in front of us here. It would have looked pretty nice from the mat, I imagine. Plenty of good angles working in Clayton's favour. Still got to get them though, don't you, Lloyd?
Still got to play the shots. Scotty has done very well so far in this game. He's just got a wedlock problem against him, who seems to be on a nice line.
apologises. Gave it every chance. Maybe fractionally over the speed he wanted to play.
I love what he was doing, you know, changing hands, trying to draw that tendency to drop short. He's given it a chance. Sees that there's bowls to sit on, jacks to trail. And he is so deadly on those shots as well. Big opportunity here now for Scotty to put some scoreboard pressure on. Add a third shot. Full of confidence. Question of speed, which just seems a bit shy.
Did the damage with the first one. A couple to Clayton. Pretty back and forth, in fact. Through 7 ends. Neither side able to string back-to-back ends together. Probably shows the quality of the match it's been, with the head changing back and forward to some big conversions by skips as well. It's been a very high quality opening 7 ends, and the overall at 19-18 after those couple. Bit of a round the grounds action for you as well, Lloyd. Melbourne, destiny in their own hands, playing at home against the Valley tonight. They win, they lock away a top 4 spot. They lead 29-11 early stages as well against the Valley.
It's a good start.
It's a handy margin, similar to what we saw last week on the stream, Rink, though, where Valley were in trouble early, but got on their way back into the contest and eventually run over the top. Deltona, who first of all need to win, but then need some results to also go their way. Well, they're doing their part. They lead 28-18 early against Deer Park. Jeff's just asking, will the final series be shown on YouTube? Absolutely will, my friend. There's plenty of action coming for you the next few weeks. So next week there'll be actually a couple of streams. I'm sure you'll be tuning into both, Lloyd. Friday night will be the Prem Reserve Elimination Final, 3rd versus 4th.
Wow.
Loser goes home. Winner plays the loser of the game on the Saturday in Prem Reserve, and then both the Prem A finals.
Both of them?
On Sunday.
Wow.
Out at Mooney Ponds. One of those 2 games to be shown on live stream as well. So a Friday and a Sunday stream next week. I'm sure we'll have all the who's playing who, all the graphics up throughout the week on socials. I'm sure we'll have those put together. They've looked spot on all season.
Seems like this season's
as always. Yep.
Just flown by, hasn't it, Sammy, really, from after Christmas and then
definitely.
Bang, we're done. Good looking bowl here from Damon.
This is just about all over it. Just lacking a little bit of finish on it, yep.
Yeah, could be in though, could be in. Big bowl here from Lee. Teams needs him to find a result. I think we got to get you to do some roaming Sam or something next week.
So this has come up the last few weeks, and I've mentioned it to the boss in the past that not sure if we can get something up and going for final series. That would be a pretty cool time to get it up and going, but if not, definitely next season.
Oh, I love it. I think,
bit of interaction with the players, similar to the sort of BPL style. Yep.
Lindsay in the crowd. Lindsay in the crowd. Could be Sammy in the crowd there talking to the players. I think it's a winner.
Keep it going here, Bundy. Come on. All together.
Just needed to add another foot on that last bowl, Damon, and he looks like he's...
Yeah, big foot.
Oh. He was quite happy that he got that little flick there. I think
Corey just chuckling as well. Pretty thankful we got the piece of the bowl and didn't miss and flick the jack out to the side. It does do though, it probably makes it slightly easier for Kelly to get at. Can see the jack now with that bowl moved off the centre.
So, Sammy, as we've said, obviously the winner of this game makes finals. The loser has to rely on results to fly their way and is, well, pretty much done, let's be honest.
Loser's gone in from here.
Gone. Yep. So, how do you approach this game? Is it now a big board scenario? Do you just look at that big board and kind of forget the rinks?
That's all that matters. That's all that's going to matter at the end of the 84 ends.
As Kelly finds a goal there.
Pretty good effort to find the gap the way that hand is turning as well.
Chopper plays potentially shot of the day, getting about 10 bowls out of them. And
yeah, there's nothing within a metre, but I reckon they hold about 4 or 5.
Yeah. High fives going everywhere for Chopper.
Lisa with one to come. See if she can draw the shot.
And on the same stage, Dino here to put a second. And a bit of a Bundy push here in momentum, I think, Sammy.
All right, Kelly. Needs it. Same bowl, different result.
She doesn't particularly like it out of the hand, I don't think. Yeah, she's unfortunately squeezed it a bit tight. Happens often, doesn't it? When you play that first one that just gets through the gap, and then the second one, just looking for that perfect shot, just slightly overplay it.
Yeah, Corey just mentioning a little touch of the jack down the line. It's not the worst in the world.
I love that call from Corey. You know, let's play it on a bit of a tighter line. If we get a bit of movement on the jack, it's coming to us.
Not bad here, Lloyd.
Oh, I like it. Oh,
Second time to send that gap between shot bowl and jack has been found.
Would someone go fill that gap, please?
See if Scotty Byles can do something about that. Just having a look to see if there's anything searching up on the backhand, but I think they've settled with forehand just over the draw to sit the shot bowl through, trail the jack.
Yeah, it does look like a forehand draw, doesn't it, really? It's certainly enough room there for the likes of these two skips. 2 good shots, getting one right on. Put a bit of pressure on the opposition.
Come on, mate! David! Come on, girls! Well, my girls! Right! Good, Billy! Good!
Looks like another number for Bundy on the Cali rink, so that is starting to get a little bit nerve-wracking as that. Ooh. Wasn't a good result there, I don't think, Sammy.
No, it's gone the wrong way completely if you're supporting Clayton. Couple down now.
Will Corey look to just draw another, or will he have a little look at that wing bowl, or is it 3 already, Sammy?
I reckon it's pretty close to being 3, Lloyd. Thinking about another draw. If he sits the bowl through, he does make.
Must be at least 4 or 5.
Another, I was going to say, nearly brings the wing bowl in, but Scotty has 5th. Don't worry about that. We'll just draw the shot. Thank you very much.
Oh, it's a great shot.
Pulled up to count. Close to it either way.
Well, that's the question right now, isn't it? Which
Yep.
one? What Lee's bowl there? What number is it in the count? That's all that matters. Jump now for Bundy, as we said. We sensed a little bit of a momentum push, but Scotty Byles can work to getting that back the Clayton way with a big bowl here. What's he doing?
What's he going to play? I thought he was initially shaping up to play weight.
Looks backhand to me, Sammy. That means weight. It's down.
No, he doesn't like it out of the hand. Not over.
Oh,
It actually nearly got Grant Catterick's bowl through the jack and cross. It just missed it. Scotty's bowl's followed on for second shot.
But as Dino is signalling, there is
still a shot
chance.
on, isn't there?
Yep. Corey trails the jack here, can make a 4 or a 5 in a big moment of tonight's game, Sam.
Corey last bowl holding one in. The touch of the jack is close to 5. What's he got?
It's close, mate.
Needs it to turn now. Oh, well, what's that done? Is that
I think it might be 2.
a couple? 2.
He had such good pace for it. He was all over that. If he just slides under that bolt, and Corey making it very clear to his leader, the experienced Graham, we're going back this time. We're going to go back, he says. Back and forth keeps happening, Sammy. That's
Yeah, it does. Still neither side able to string a couple ends in a row through the opening 8 ends of proceedings. Overall, it's just drifted away at Bundy the last few ends. Gary Kelly's Rink, the difference early on. 12-1 over Toddy Simmons. Margin 9 on the big board. Still plenty to play out.
Yeah, there'll be twists and turns. There's no doubt about that in this game. But for that first quarter, as we call it, Bundy in a very commanding position at home here, playing for a spot in the first ever Premier Division final series out of an 8-team section. Very exciting, isn't it?
Very cutthroat. So just one team from Prem A going down this season. That'll be MCC when everything finishes up.
Unfortunately. Did you? How's your predictions going, Sammy, that you made at the start of the season? Are you close? Are you nowhere near, or what's going on?
All I know is I'm a mile ahead in the tipping. I couldn't tell you top 4 predictions. Well, I'm only against Jim and JT, so if I'm not winning, then I'm not questioning whether I should be here or not.
Been a good year, Sammy, for you on the mic, on the tips. And another great shot here. Still got that little bit of late turn we're seeing on this forehand side.
Alright, one of the boys making the N9. I've gone and found our pre-season predictions. This is the start of the season. We did a Final 4 in no particular order. No surprises, we all went with Deer Parked to be up there, and they'll be in there.
Sam, Monty, weren't they? Really, Deer Park always.
Yes. Yeah, no prizes for getting that one, I don't think. Sam and JT included Moonee Valley in theirs.
Sam and JT. Wow. That's a big call.
Jimmy and JT had Melbourne, who, with the way results are going with them, with a good little lead early against the Valley, are a good chance. Sam and Jim had Bundoora as well.
I'll tell you what.
It's going well.
I'll tell you what.
And we all had Altona.
Yeah, see, I mean...
What's wrong?
There's a conspiracy here at Bowls Victoria. Like,
What's that?
You've all pretty much predicted the 5 sides that are competing for finals, and you're telling me this hasn't been set up. And I have MCC and Yarraville on the phone with Clayton saying what's going on at BV.
Oh, I've been instructed by a few of the Valley boys last week to tip against them from now on, because that's worked well whenever there's a game on. I think it's 2 weeks on the run, and might have happened earlier in the season as well, where I've gone against them and they've come on their positive end of the result.
Just a bit shy on weight here, Damon.
Gary Kelly touching the jack for another couple of shots.
Hard work over there now for Todd once again. Down another number. Pace looks quite nice from Lee if he gets that drift. Here it comes, Sammy.
Where to go now? All the way up for shot bowl. Well played.
Well played. Corey says we'll get rid of that one. We'll say, I don't like that one. We're going to get rid of that one, please, Dino. You just take that one straight out.
Well, there you go. I think he's just under. May clip the front one. Misses everything. Far away. Another chance here for Kelly to turn this jack around the corner.
And whilst that's happening, the other Kelly, Gary, does that work? No, it doesn't work.
Not sure about that.
Yeah,
Not sure about that.
Works. But anyways, he's holding 4, about to add a 5th. With a 12-1 lead. Playing for finals, Gary Kelly leading this Bundoora side as Sam Rogers picked. And it looks like still 4. Certainly helps. We're going to see big for the jack now, Sammy. Is that the call?
Yeah, same again. Wasn't far away with the first.
Likes this one.
Plenty of options. Oh, including getting a couple bowls out, but no change in the fact that Clayton still holds shot.
Big shot here for Kelly to just cut off that angle because that's going to be too juicy as we see coming down.
Oh,
One far away Dino. Kelly needs to shut this door because Corey WEDLOCK will not miss this twice.
was not far away from getting Damos through the shot bowl there as well.
Played another beautiful line out there, Kelly. She's really enjoying this turning side.
Sneaks in, does it? Looks like a little bit of a pull there to swing the jack, doesn't it?
Yeah. 100%. Corey will make contact here. Just depends on what's going to happen. Here he comes.
Dart not over.
Wow.
Gonna say something or?
I don't know what to say.
I don't know what to say either.
I mean, not only has that sliced over, but it is sliced over.
Look at the finishing position of the jack.
It's not a very appealing position.
Oh.
But that's bowls, and Scotty's got to play this with absolute confidence. Can't let that frustrate him by any means. Down.
Does have 2 cracks at it.
It's an unknown area out there.
Yeah,
as well,
it is.
Sam.
Yeah, we haven't really seen the jack move off the centre line about much early on.
Heart breaks done it a little bit when you see that happen, but that is the game of bowls. Bundy continuing to sneak away here.
All right, we'll see if Corey can add to the count, holding an interesting one. And, well, it's not going to be in.
Doesn't make it any easier, but I think Kelly said that it's just 1, which is will be a bit of a relief for Scott.
Yeah, I think it's still just a nice draw. Jack sideways is all okay as well here.
Well, by no means an easy shot, but if Scotty Biles, the new skipper today, can pull off a ripping shot here, might just be enough to start swaying the momentum to Clayton's way.
This would be a fair go out here with the way the green's swooping at times.
This track looks far better, Sammy.
He's giving it more of a chance, I reckon, Lloyd.
Looks far better, Sammy.
How much of a chance?
Sammy Rogers. Oh, it's a cracking effort. Oh, wow. Cruel game, isn't it, really?
Stands up, it's almost shot, falls down.
I don't know if he could play that much better today.
No, not really. One down either way. So, for the first time this evening on the stream, Rink, it's back-to-back ends in a fortunate fashion. Bundy will take it with what's on the line. 9-6, 8-6, I beg your pardon, the lead. Through 9 ends, flying along here on the stream, Rink.
We like that? No, we don't like that.
It doesn't really matter.
Oh, I know.
Doesn't really matter because if Gary Kelly's 4 ends behind, we're moving the cameras next door anyway.
It does look like that's going to be the case, and an important Rink at that with a 12-1 lead over Todd Simmons. A bit of work to do for the Cobras.
There was a bit of talk in the office this afternoon with, especially the way it's set up, a bit of NFL red zone style. So, is there a chance going forward? You never know where we can have 4 games at once. Pick your match. Pick your Rink.
Absolutely love it. I actually think that is the direction that it is going to go to.
Yeah, cricket sort of headed that way with the old frog box up and running. Just about watch any cricket on a Saturday now.
Yep. Well, I actually almost think it's almost like a bit of a golf setup where you watch, holes or the, the big shots and the big ends. Tell you what, this night is turning into a beautiful Melbourne summer's night. The wind has almost but gone. A slight gentle breeze just to keep us interesting. And there's Gus's resting toucher to start. Catter's just slightly less on the longer ends here. Just hasn't quite adjusted like we know he can, but he's too good a player to stay down for too long. A little bit of time as that green slows down a fraction and the length stretches out to just readjust, recalibrate. He's such a competitor, Sam. I have no doubt he'll bounce back.
Yeah, that mat all the way back is sort of the biggest change. Obviously, a fair bit longer, but the mat back can be a tricky one to adjust to. There's actually a bit of noise from Joshy Course over a couple ends ago, and we sort of missed the final result. They did pick up 7. 7. Lisa Phillips, Clayton guys picked up a 2 the last end, so 11-9 is the correct score.
So that big shot where he got them all, he did get them all.
He got all of them.
Yep. Down to pace here for Lee. I mean, this is we complimented the Clayton group early days, getting those bowls in such nice areas. Now starting to challenge on this longer end. Damon can rip back past this. Any weight past that jack high bowl is going to be huge. It's a very good shot from Damon. Very, very, very good shot. Lee needs to bring a bowl out for his team here. Just misses, just crashes into that front black bowl. Opportunity here for Dino. Put some real pressure onto Kelly, who's played very well to start through the first 9 ends. Can Dino apply some extra pressure? Friday night, playing for finals. Ex-Victorian state skipper.
Pretty well played here. I reckon Lloyd, oh, look at this for a shot. Dean O'Neill.
Swing huge.
And fully on top of the jack. Wow, what a shot that is.
What a shot.
He said he'd be back fairly shortly.
Oh, he's back.
There he goes now.
He's back. Doesn't get much better than that.
Looks like a good angle the whole way coming down.
Question of weight here for Kelly, because her track looks very, very nice.
Pretty good to get a good third shot here. And was it run on or not?
Look, I think it's probably run on.
Yeah, possibly still 3 down there.
But it helps, doesn't it? It helps a lot.
Yeah, I mean, it does. I mean, it gives them one past the jack at least. Oh, keeping it on next door, Gary. But Gary just about all over that again with a clear run.
It looks again like it's another couple to Bundy. Their front end, Tony Chiavello and the young fella as well playing too, seem to be just all over it early days for Bundy. So pressure's on that rink, but it's still early days. They've only played 6 ends.
Tino looking for this one to rip right back like these previous. It's trying to. Yeah, it's got a little bit stuck. Probably was a little wider at the hand anyway.
Looking at this view here, could very well be 4, could be 5. Important shot here for Kelly.
And what a correction needed. Speed.
Track looks beautiful again, Sam.
Not terrible. Just needs to run past this front one now. Not going to.
Okay. Corey going to keep drawing on this backhand side, or is it a switch over and get to the pink? Far away here, Corey.
Alrighty, Scotty piles a few down. Does he have anything on apart from just trying to draw a close third's about as best he's got on here, really, on the if he chooses backhand.
Yeah, well, I mean, the question is, what is he going to
tough.
choose? Is he going to play that backhand draw, or is he going to try and kind of play that open forehand? Stick into the backhand semi.
Not out.
Could he be perhaps in a couple of minds there, thinking if I can get a little bit of contact, I get to Kelly's. Probably needs to get rid of that. Just try and play as good a shot as he can to try and get third there, because doesn't want this lead to stretch out too far against someone of the calibre of Corey Wedlock.
Yeah, Jake in the comments just mentioning that they got to find something here. But in saying that, a few big ends, they've got enough quality to do it across the green. They're right back within this. Long way to go. Corey saying that's turning and then apologises. And then almost
could be in.
Gets the run up for shot.
It could be. It really could be in.
Yes, boys! Well done, mate! Some taps! Fight! Get one up!
Certainly looks a better line here, Sam. Is he going to rip?
Much higher. Can rip around this and run if he's got the weight for it.
It's a fair
Run
effort.
here for third shot. And third shot, good bowl. That's just about as good as he could have gone there.
Yeah.
So Bundy string a few together here. Punching out to a 10-6 lead after 10. It's been a close opening affair. Bundy just starting to get on top, you feel, though. On this rink and across the board. It's 4th versus 5th. Last round of the home and away season for Premier A in season 23-24. Winner guarantees themselves a spot in the finals. Loser goes home. It's all brought to you by the Dandenong and Moama bowling clubs. Thank you to their support for another season of Premier action.
Moonee Valley guaranteed to get top spot, Sam, or is Deer Park chasing?
So going into this round, Deer Park actually sit on top by 2 points. So there's a minor premiership as well to play for this evening.
Okay. And there's a bit of a battle going on between Altona and Deer Park in there as well.
Altona still leading 39-33. That was the last time I checked a couple of minutes ago. And Melbourne leading Moonee Valley 31-20. Melbourne win, as we said, guaranteed a spot in the finals as well. If they lose and Altona get up over to Deer Park, Altona can pinch that spot in the finals as well. Still plenty to play out this evening.
Round of dreams, isn't it, really? Someone's going to be thrilled at the end of tonight, getting ready for a Premier Division final series, while some will be wondering what could have been. It's pretty exciting, isn't it, Sam?
It is.
Presume the feedback across the board has been a lot of, for all the sections and all the divisions, a lot of really tight sections.
Oh, we were looking at it through. We're looking through it during the week, actually, just having a look through. Sort of we're aware of what the go is in Prem A and Reserve, but just through Division 1 and 2 and looking across the sections, there's some games where sides are in relegation zone sitting 7th, and if they win this week they're in finals, and the opposite as well. There's teams sitting in the finals that if they lose this week and results go the other way, all of a sudden they could finish in the bottom 2.
Would you say the restructure is a success from your point of view?
I would have thought so, given the tightness of games across the board. As you mentioned earlier, back to 8 teams in Premier this season. Seen some classic matches on Friday night streams as I think we'll see backhand, as Scotty Biles indicates. Nice shot here. Bit away from Benny Harbour, a few rinks across. I think the result's gone their way. Clayton looked to have scored.
Look it up, boys. Go. You're really good, Damo. Play it again, mate.
Beautiful weight there.
Yeah,
from Lee.
just underneath his line, that's all.
It's going to have to be a team effort here for the Cobras. If they want to make finals, it's going to be every rink that's going to have to chip away. Certainly, as we said, got the calibre to do so. The Bundy team's not going to make it easy. But where would the fun be if it was easy, Sam? On that note, Ali Forsyth seems to have jumped out to a bit of a lead there, Sam. Did you pick that up?
No.
Be honest.
Yeah. And I saw they're taking a few bowls out of the head there. They've picked up a 5 there. As Ellie, that's a 12-4 lead now through 10 ends.
Good shot there from Lee. He's drawn the shot. So, big 5 from Ali. Drawn the shot from Lee.
Shady! Let him play. Awesome, mate. That's right.
All right, what's the go, Lloydos? What's happening here?
Very interesting little head, isn't it, really, Sam? Because there is no clear path. So I think what they're talking here is, what do we do? Do we play this forehand side, which we think has got a bit of a kind of draw? Kelly's drawn really, really well back off that wide line.
They are swinging back late on that forehand side, possibly. And it's 50-50 on the backhand side. Could play a good one and end up crashing Damos and turning that in for shot very easily.
Yeah, of course, the dead weight there onto any of those bowls just kind of sits there. So I like the idea of playing that high line, let it work back. Make the bowl do the work for you. Victorian Open, Sammy, over $100,000.
You win?
I reckon I'll play that.
All right, entries close the 25th next Sunday. Get your entries in now.
25th, is it? Are we playing together? Heartbreaking.
Are we?
He's just giving me a dirty look, fans.
No.
He said, how dare you even consider playing with me, he said, in his eyes.
Well, some of us have got to go there for work purposes as well, yes.
Yeah, sure. No, look, I'll be playing.
We'll have a game.
We'll have a game at some stage.
Yep.
I'll be playing with the great Russell Green Senior, so we'll have a bit of fun, and we'll give a couple good little pairings, a nice easy win through to the next stage, I would have thought. But super event down at Traralgon. Very, very excited. Loved VBL, should I say?
Yes.
Traralgon. That was a great venue. Could be BPL one day, you never know.
That was probably the best day to have a fully enclosed indoor facility on that first day, wasn't it? It's Dean O'Neill.
Dean O'Neill.
It's the jack all the way through and makes 2 shots for Bundy. What a conversion.
Well, there were gaps. We said there were gaps, but you got to have the skill and the talent of Dean O'Neill to find them and trail the jack for 2. That's what he's done. Kelly's certainly given this a chance. Question of line. Couple times on this backhand side, trying to draw to the off-centre jack. They've just gone a little bit tight, so I wonder whether there's a bit of a touchy line there. We'll see what Corey brings to the table. If there's a line that gets to the jack, Corey will find it.
Get on a nice enough line here. What's happening here?
Oh, that's a great shot, isn't
It's
it?
all the way back, nothing to work off. Oh, the line.
Such a classy shot, really.
It really is.
Do you reckon Corey would play in the Vic Open with me, Sam?
You could always
I'll
ask.
give him
There's
that.
no harm in asking. That's what I would say. Yep.
You can lead up for me.
Maybe we could ask him after the game. What do you reckon?
Well, Scotty played an absolute screamer coming this way, so his confidence is high. Certainly believes he can play this draw shot. And I think he's given it another pretty good show.
Asking for this to run. It's just going to crash, maybe. Not quite enough speed. Would have been interesting with a clear road whether that snuck all the way up to the jack or not.
Yeah, well, certainly something that he can work off with his next, I'd say. Now, whilst we're looking, I think Simmons might have picked up a number as well. So could this be a bit of a push here from Clayton?
Hello.
We said it was going to be a team effort. We said they were going to have a few big ends together. But danger here for the live stream Rink, as Corey Wedlock says.
It shouldn't be that easy, that shot. That should not be that easy.
He's going to go well as a lead, I tell you.
That's
He's going to go well.
That's far too good. Nothing to work off again, and harder to get at the jack or sit the shot bowl the way it was.
That's what Bundy do to you, don't you? You get kind of control of the Gary Kelly Rink, and then Corey Wedlock starts to take a lead on you. It's
Yep.
It's a relentless pressure from these two superstars.
I don't know if there's a high enough line here. Is
Kelly's
more
having a
speed.
look. She's
Is
having
more speed.
a look.
Oh, clear run there.
That's all it was,
That was
wasn't it?
absolutely all time. Looks like it'll be 3 to Bundy, confirmed by Damo. 4 wins in a row here on the stream. Rink to Corey Wedlock. Couple of quality bowls. Big conversion by Dean O'Neill, who's played it pretty solid the last few ends.
Yeah, he's certainly picked up his game. And he did a little bit of a sheepish 3 there as well. I think he knew if Scotty had cleared that bowl, he was all over that one. Just looking at the go, Kelly Rink, I actually don't think they picked up any shots there. I think it's
It's good effort.
I think they picked up
Good
one.
effort.
Yeah, to be honest, it's doubling the score.
Just having a look at the live scoring. It's good effort.
Yeah, my apologies. It's a Friday night, so it is. Love to be here, Sam, but sometimes the brain wanders off. Beautiful speed there from Catters. These longer ends have proven to be challenging, haven't they?
No surprise. Gussie's sticking with this length of the mat all the way back. Not sure if the jack's meant to be on the 2 metre mark, but pretty happy with the heads they've been building the last half an hour.
Yeah, it'd be unlikely, I think, Bundy to move away from this length. They really have dominated this last patch. Thought Clayton probably started off a little bit sharper out of the blocks, but...
Yeah, the heads were just sort of shaping up their way a little bit better with more representation past the jack, and then...
Super correction here.
If they can get Green Catterick up and firing again, he's pretty pleased with his efforts, giving...
Oh, good on
Not a
him.
whole lot away. Just telling Gussie guy that's finally an end back to him.
So you see that one?
Been a while.
Have a look.
I'm back.
Need a bit more trash talk, I think, in bowls, don't we, Sammy?
100%.
Yeah. Game of the mind as well as the... Alright, big chance here from Lee. Must back up his leader. They've been under the pump as a front end combination. Catters has started them off well. If he can't get another one right on that jack in a really good receiving position, his line looks very, very enjoyable. Kelly just climbed up
Good
from back
shot.
to centre.
Yeah,
It's a
yep.
good
nothing to
shot.
work off.
It's almost like these front ends are complementing each other very, very well when they're on, and then maybe just a little bit off when they're needed to
Yeah,
kind
it
of
seems to
reduce
have
it.
been that way, yeah, but tricky sort of length and pace of Green to really nail it. If you can just build up the head within sort of bowling balls within 2 foot or so, it's handy. It's easy to sort of chase the jack like that, and then they still need a bowl in the head. I'm sure Dean O'Neill will fix that up.
Yeah, well, Kelly certainly didn't like what she saw with that last shot. Said, okay, let's just make sure we cover these up now. So a switch of hand here. Important for Lee just to add that little bit extra weight when you're changing hands. Get past or onto those bowls that are there. Has he got enough speed, Sammy?
Maybe just probably ends up about jack high. It splits those up to the right of screen though.
I mean, look, there's definitely an angle there that jack could get there, so not wasted. Certainly would have wanted another metre, but certainly not wasted. Dino's going to might have been signalling a bit of a backhand running shot here. Just a little bit of weight over, looking for the inside of Lee's bowl onto the jack, splashing it out to his receivers. Can be played on both hands, really.
You want firmer? A little bit firmer, yeah. Did you still get that result? Get on, mate. You've got to get the jack out to here. Otherwise, he's going to be 3 down anyway.
She picked up Sammy. It certainly is a little bit swingy at times as well. Kelly and Scotty having a real good look at where this bowl needs to go. As we can see, any time that there's a tougher pace to play, kind of that metre on or even less, the bowls are really hooking sharply. So I think they want to force the Bundy team to play less weight if possible.
That's better. Well done. That jump. Oh, yeah.
Looks very, very close, Kelly, to that perfect spot that Scotty's got his toe at. Yeah, that's a ripping shot. That's what we call a resting touch-up for a placement bowl.
Resting touch without being... You didn't commit to that. I find practicing on commentary, you've got to, whatever you're going to say, you're going to commit 110% to it.
I think there's more the placement bowl. I'm not sure if that's what it's called.
Yeah, I think it's a resting touch-up.
No, if there was, that's right. That's where she wanted it.
It
Kelly
may end up being a resting touch-up.
Yeah, no, you just pipe down, all right?
Damar's bowl last, a couple ends ago, ended up resting touch. Yes. Didn't plan for that, but anyway, you have a resting touch without knowing about it.
Yeah.
All right, couple down, Dean O'Neill. Just needs a close third here for starters.
Going to clear that bowl is the question. Oh, he's just flicked it on the side. Okay, so 3 down, Sammy.
Just needs to count here more than
Must
anything.
count, yeah, must count. And to be honest, her line on the last one was probably ideal. So all she needs to do is drop that metre. And a lot of pressure.
Definitely less weight.
It's
Not
always
enough
the
to
risk,
count, yeah.
All right, what's Corey going to do? Is he going to... Yeah, look, I think there was a bit of a...
yeah, look at that.
Here we go. Friday night.
Yeah, it sets up pretty nicely. I reckon we're a fair chance to restart in number 12 here. Track record is anything to go by.
Forehand with big weight.
Came out good.
Okay, so big chance here now for Scotty. We know what Corey's going to do, but I think he's got to run the gauntlet here. If he drops one by the jack, somehow landing on a bowl somewhere, who cares? Put Corey under pressure 4 down, give him nothing to target at.
Yeah, it looks easy enough, but it's actually not the way that hand is. This hand going back this direction is actually turning. You can see that one. As good as it came out, did turn a fair bit for that weight.
I haven't seen Corey. I mean, obviously he's got an insanely accurate drive, but he's not, you know, kind of the likes of a Ryan Bester or a who else is a very quick driver? I've seen one of the super speeds.
Joe Davies.
Jared Davies, that's a good one. Yeah, so he's not got that speed. So there's going to be on these kind of turning surfaces with weight, it's going to be a little bit harder. Obviously, he's still going to hit more than he misses, but if you can put enough pressure on here, Scotty, and the doubt comes in, put Corey back on the draw. Chopper getting the Bundy boys out. Call for arms. Say, let's do it together.
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so I think Scotty was perhaps going for a back bowl, but has actually landed it in, and I think it's 4. decision time for the boys in blue. Will it be a draw to save from Wedlock? Or will he once again execute the deadly drive he's so renowned for? That beautiful swinging weight that he plays so well. What's the call, Sammy?
I think in this situation they seem to back themselves to get just get this. Yeah.
That fearlessness.
So it looks like, yeah, especially with the situation the way it is. I mean, they're 15 up on the overall. You can look at that, go, I'll just get third shot reduced, but.
And you're right.
Played the same, but on the backhand, okay.
Clearly likes that backhand track better. Will it hang on? It is.
It's all good angles here. All good angles, all good angles. Oh.
Wow. You called it very well, Sam. It was all good angles. But he probably just didn't get it quite thick enough to kind of run onto that jack, did he?
See there. Bit of lucky, might still be 3.
Definitely still 3.
Yep.
And to be honest, it looks like a good metre all round for the 4th. I'd back Scotty 9 times out of 10 to draw this. And brings this rink back into contention and brings the overall back within 10. So this rink, as I said to you at the start of the game, Sam, will be the one, I think, that determines this game. Can Scotty add a 4th? He doesn't like it.
Well, that's what Scotty Biles thought of it, and yep, it's not in the count. It is, though. It is a pick up to Clayton. It stops the run of 4 into a row to BUNDOORA. And I'm fairly confident. Once again, I'm no good at picking up the signals from the thirds. I'm pretty confident it was 3, Lloyd.
Was 3, yes. Very good, Sam. So it does bring that margin back to the 10. So that's what I think Bundy are going to look at now. Let's keep that margin as close as we can to 10. Sorry, Clayton, should I say? Keep the margin as close as we can to 10. Wait for your moment. And when that moment comes, as a unit, try and win some late ends together and get themselves into finals. This game is by no means decided, despite that one Kelly Rink that's streaming ahead. What's the conversation here, Sammy? I'm presuming it's going to be, let's shorten it up. How short are we going to go? I tell you, we're going to go right up.
See how he goes with the jack roll here. With the man all the way up. I think he's done pretty well.
Yeah, that'll do.
Yep.
That'll do. He has given himself a couple of metres, as all good leads do.
I like the way it sat in bam. I would draw with confidence in the high side. Work Tony's ball around the red. Can I get to the red on the draw? Yeah. So,
and as was the way with Gus, Catter's putting on the pressure with the first after a big end. What the doctor ordered. Can the Clayton Rink put some ends together and begin the Cobra fight back? Danger time again for Todd Simmons. He's down another number. He's down 4. Could be 5. He's down 5. Gary Kelly has the last bowl. We're going to watch that very, very closely. See if Catters can now add another one. Major partners BCiB. Catters going for a bit of extra insurance around the back. No, thank you very much. He says we'll have 2 on the jack. With a perfect start as Toddy's chasing next door. We can see it on the camera. The little flick.
Jack the wrong way, I think.
He certainly cut the count down now. It only seems to be 2, so...
Give it away, Buzz up. Very good, mate. Like it.
Lovely response there.
Boys, back it up.
Oh, this Rink storming ahead with another little pick up there, so... keep an eye on both those two rinks. Gary Kelly's rink and Ali Forsyth's rink. Gary then trails the jack for 2.
Yeah, another tricky shot by the looks of it next door for Toddy Henny again by Lee. A little set up here early.
It's what they need. They need this front end to really drive this rink home. Seems to me like there's the 2 end rinks, the Wedlock, BYLES, and the Corliss Phillips, keeping it nice and close. Forsyth up by 11. Callie up by 13, so...
Yeah, Ali flying now, 5 ends in a row, including a 5 in that run of ends as well.
Imagine if he had both sides of his body. Be flying. Be 30 up. Good shot there from Lee, thanks. Big bowl here from Damon. Last end, gave his bowl a chance. Just skid past. He looks like he's on a tight line here, Sammy.
Yeah, right, probably fractionally lacking a bit of speed to change that up as well.
Freedom, I think, for Kelly to be a little bit aggressive here, trying to get through that blue with a meter. She does flick Lee's bowl that we can see directly in line with the jack. It's not the worst result. Opens up a strong path. Although, as I said that, she's gone back to that favourite forehand side of her. Is there enough width on this wing to actually get back to that back bowl from this forehand that she's played so well? Seems like she's just going for a bit of a coverage bowl. Surprised by that, Sammy? You surprised by that, or right decision for you?
Yeah, I might like the way it's sort of set up at the moment. End up turning shot bowl over the jack isn't any good. And backhand, you can easily play a good one and do the same. So hand over to Dino and Corey and say, if you can change the shape of this head and work in your favour too good. If you play with too much weight and get it wrong.
Here we go.
Here is big weight. Restart. Restart. Oh, was it just gone out? It's might have stayed in here. Lloyd?
If it stayed in...
Yep, that's stayed in.
Going to make it very, very interesting.
Oh, it's Lee's bowl that's crashed out to the side here, so...
And then Catters is
the
now
jack
second.
has just stayed in. Yeah, Tippers is just past the 2 metre mark, so that's the shot.
Something about this side, the jack keeps splitting out here. There's something funny going on at Bundy.
This will be a tricky camera, I was going to say camera angle to get at. Bradley's done a pretty good job.
Maybe got the best of the business here. Don't you worry about that.
Just going in, Kel. So Clayton actually probably holding. That's 2, and then Kelly's bowl's out the other side. That might nearly be 3, but there is a
few bowls to come.
Amount of room and a few bowls left to come.
Well, we can't actually see quite on this angle, so the jack is right in the ditch on the far side, pretty much where Dean's bowl is coming to. Oh, there's the little marker.
Tell
is
you
it
what.
Going to stop?
Tell you what.
Sammy?
Tell you what.
Dean O'Neill.
Shots.
Shot of the day.
A couple of elite draw to drive shots here this evening. Earlier by Corey going back the other way early in the game, and that's very fair indeed.
Just had the answers, haven't they, Bundy? You know, every time you think maybe this game's going to turn, they can pull a few ends together, Clayton. It's a Wedlock ripper or a Dino drive to draw conversion. Scotty Byles now, I don't think has much option but to try and play that bowl into the ditch and hopefully hang around. Certainly doesn't want to give Corey 2 shots at drawing within that metre. He's too good for that. As we know, he's got experience playing off centre on the backhand side. Really cool was hang there from Kelly.
You see the idea, just trying to land the bowl in. Tough shot, tough shot.
Tough shot, and I do, you know, it's obviously the speed he's played, but you just got to be a little bit careful here because...
Yeah, all of a sudden, yeah, you're right, yep. Corey can throw a couple in. Oh, this is good. That's in for 2.
He's just not going to miss those, is he? But no target as well, really.
No, I was going to say, if it runs a foot further, there's a chance to get both bowls.
And the call from Kelly there was you can get both if you hit that front one on the nose. So
I suppose it doesn't matter now if he misses and clips Lee's out. Still, it's neither here nor there.
Big shot here for Scotty. He's down with big waist.
Tough shot.
It's a 1-bowl target, isn't it? That's got to kind of plant perfectly.
Yeah. So it'll be at least 2 for Bundy here. They extend the margin out. Back over 10 once again. Couple to go on Gary Kelly's score next door as well.
Yeah.
17-2.
Important shot here. As we saw Scotty last end, wasn't able to add that extra 1. Let's see what Corey Wedlock can do. His pace looks delightful.
Just needs to have the right speed.
Just needs to clear that front one, I think, Sammy. And he hasn't.
Crashes, had the right speed as well to count. So 2 confirmed. And through 13 ends as it goes absolutely dead quiet across the green, Lloyd. Bundy regain a bit of control on the stream. Rink and on the overall, 52-38. Over halfway through this contest now. If you've just joined us, it's 4th versus 5th on the ladder. Now, final round of the home and away season. The winner guarantees themselves a spot in the final. Loser goes home. It's that simple. And it's Bundy in control through 47 ends. They lead 52-38 on the big board.
2 super successful clubs. Both been Premier Division for a very, very long time. Got the new challenges this year of the Valley with the stalwarts of Premier, like your Melbournes and your Altonas and Deer Park. These 2 clubs are proud clubs and they want to be there in finals. And Graham says, I'll just do that, thanks.
You're welcome. You are welcome.
A bit shorter length here, Sammy. What do you reckon the reason for that is?
Really meant to throw the jack there or not? I wouldn't have thought so. Obviously the same tactic with Matt all the way back.
Well, if he didn't mean it.
Spot, yeah. yeah.
He did
I wish I could not mean it and then draw a front touch at the first bowl most times. Yeah, that'd be good.
I do say that in the classics. If you're going to lose the jack as a lead, it's all forgiven if you put your first one on. And if you don't, well, then it's not forgiven. So go back and practice your jack rolling. But he's done the job there with a perfect set. 1 on, 1 behind.
Yes, man. How far is he going to go? The jack needs to do 10 inches.
Catter's going to hold on with the speed.
Yeah, in the air out. Yeah, it's a little bit disappointing on it. Turn his own through after he missed to at least finish past the way that's set up.
No, exactly right. That was the disappointment there. He was certainly wanting to get that pass because it's not going to go forward with that setup like it is.
We've touched a few times on already. There's a couple other games that are on tonight.
Tell me what's going on, Sammy. I can't wait.
So if Melbourne win, they secure finals. I was supposed to say finals football. Finals lawn bowling.
The Mighty D's probably will make finals this year as well, actually. That's a good point.
They lead over the Valley still 46-34.
The super fast finishes
there.
Valley, aren't they?
They are. See if they can pull it out again. Of course, they're playing for a minor premiership. Doesn't affect where they'll play finals, but it'll be top 2, so they've already locked away that double chance.
How big is that mental edge of winning that minor premiership going into finals?
I think given who they will be playing next Sunday afternoon at Moonee Ponds, they've beat them twice this season. Oh, can we play Sunday? Can we be this Sunday? No, can't be. And if Valley are to come storming home over the top and get up, it opens the door for Altona. If they beat Deer Park, they can sneak into the 4. They still lead over Deer Park 54-46 as well. So a couple of close contests plenty to play out, and Tamo very handy right in behind the Jack. Good
Beautiful
spot.
shot. Once again, the seconds, their ability to support their teams when they've got it right on has been second to none. I guarantee you Deer Park will be doing everything to win that game against Altona because they will want to see the firepower of McKinnon and the Wilson boys and the rest of the Altona bunch out of the fall for sure. So that'll be a spicy finish, Sammy. Very, very, very handy head set up for the front end of Bundy. Corey now just looking at what those options are and saying, look, if we can get another one just next to Damon's last bowl, catching in that position, then Kelly and Scotty got some thinking to do about what they're going to do, and I reckon we might see some big weight. Yeah, I think Corey will be happy with this one there, Sammy.
Pretty well played. So it's now all Bundy pretty much down the line from where the Jack is.
Kelly's pointing out there, let's get it out of bounds. I agree. I think let's go early. You're going to try and hit this hard because this head is not looking fun.
As you said, the longer they leave it, the worse it gets for them. The weight shaping up. Go and get it now.
It's exactly what...
Small target, but...
I don't think
what else are you going to play here?
Well, I don't see anything else. I don't think you want to lose a number this end. You know, I think at the state of the game, I know there's still a lot of ends left, but you know, right now is the time to try and set this head up a little bit better. I think Cully's going to come in big, Sammy.
Alright, so just playing to try and turn Grant's bowl on the way in here, or under's good as well. Doesn't change it at all.
I don't know if it helps.
Doesn't change it, no. So does it get to a point now where Bundy try and play the shot first?
Oh, it's a very good question because what kind of has happened here at the front is that those bowls will kind of block any clean draw now if the Jack does move that yard down the line. So I think Corey's probably going to say, look, let's just hold that one back to me and keep loading this up as Gary Kelly next door goes bang and takes everything out within sight.
Yeah, all of his bowls as well on the way through by the look of it. Is the Jack up here next to Toddy's bowl?
No.
No?
No, it's behind the orange one deeper there.
Right, okay.
Yeah.
So maybe gives Toddy a chance to
try and get a number there.
make a number, yep. Tino, it looks like he's trying to pop this Jack under the line. Probably underweight as well for it. I felt that's all it was there, just the weight killed it.
Yeah, correct. I don't like the pace.
Yeah, we're going now.
I think any kind of contact with that pace Kelly's just played is going to be very, very unhandy. And is that a word? Unhandy? Not handy?
We'll allow it. We'll go with it.
Very, very, very dangerous for the Clayton team. So I'm expecting big weight here from Kelly.
Unhandy in the Urban Dictionary somewhere.
It means when it's like not handy.
Yeah,
Handy.
opposite of handy. That's a word.
Thanks, man.
Spot on. Just wanted to back you up in case you know.
Appreciate it.
All right, here's Kelly. One down.
It's big. Moment of the game here. Canadian International. Oh. Well, look, it's opened up that track. You know, as we said, that at least what it's done is opened up a nice port there for Scotty to kind of get onto.
Yeah, it has, but he's probably 3 or 4 down.
I'm not saying it was ideal, but
I think it was great. Okay, well, yeah, as you said, now he does have room to draw, and he's been drawing well this evening.
Yeah, look, you know, I guess there's a little, you know, for Corey now, he's going to play a delicate weight and really try and put the pressure on and most importantly, leave the gaps there so that Scotty's got nothing to sit on. It's not an easy green, this one, to just dead draw. No matter how good these players are looking at doing it, it's not the easiest to just dead draw that off. So Scotty will come in with a little bit of weight as Corey.
You're welcome.
Makes
Thank
it
you.
look easy. Yeah,
It's a good shot. That's pretty good.
Yeah,
It's pretty good.
bad. It's not bad.
It's pretty good.
He still left enough gap there, so it's actually probably helped it because that little edge of the bowl there, Sammy, I reckon if he does get onto it, probably flicks it out. So that clean jack now, it's only just a little, the target's quite small. You see that? No.
Sure.
Forget that.
No, that's all right. That's all right. That's good. Like I said before, commit to whatever you're saying. Even if there's not a shot there, tell us there's a shot there. There's always a shot in this game. There's
what I'm
always a
saying
shot.
is that the shot's harder now than what it was.
It is. It is. It is. Definitely.
So that's a good call. Oh, he doesn't like it.
He's turned his back on that a mile out.
First ball, mate. Today's great.
Oh, just underplayed it, didn't he?
Yeah, it's not going to look any better from the mat as well. There's now
Corey's now looking at numbers, isn't he? He's got that killer instinct.
Yeah, well, why not? This is the end to do it on.
I really feel for Scotty because you know it's a hard place to be sometimes along Bowls Green when you get some results that don't go your way, and then you've got the calibre of Wedlock can swallow you up real quick.
Don't need to be scared of it now, mate. You got yours to turn. Turn 80s, turn that. You missed, you're in a good spot.
I do like his hat placement though. Anyways, here comes Corey.
It's asking for this one to turn under. Where's he hitting such good weight control every time, Lloyd, every time. That was perfect weight on the draw to get back there. Alrighty, Scotty's 4-5 down.
Yeah, unfortunately that last ball of his kind of doesn't help, does it? It's going to have to be a really accurate draw shot.
Yeah, although if he hits that on the draw, he's probably missed his line under though. So yeah, still around that.
Yeah.
More interested. What's he got?
What a shot.
What a shot, Scotty BYLES. He gets almost down for all the jack for one. Unable to pick all of it up on the way through. We only saw it late in the piece. What a shot.
A couple times, hasn't it, where he's played a couple of real cracking draw shots.
Yeah, just hasn't actually got the shot.
Yeah, but that certainly helps. It keeps his Rink and his side in the hunt. But they're going to start needing to move. See whether Graham goes a little bit deeper in the Rink. And he looks like he's going deep, deep. He gets a big clap from Corey there as well. So we're ditch to ditch, I think. Or just about 1 foot off the tee. $33 ends to go, 32 ends to go. Can you stop doing that? And right at the moment I look at it.
If you hear the keyboard click, you got to hold off at least 10 seconds or so, just in case.
32 ends to go of this do or die. It's pretty much an elimination final between BUNDOORA and Clayton.
The elimination final before the elimination final.
Yep, there should be a word for that, shouldn't there?
Joshi Corliss has picked up a 4-3 the last couple ends on the far rink. There's the extra 7 shots that has met this margin on the big board now. It's snuck out to nearly 20.
Yeah, it was kind of hovering at 10, wasn't it? It was manageable there. I guess the other problem, you know, for Lisa Phillips in her Rink is that the scoreboard pressure does start to get to you a bit, so then you start maybe looking for something that might not quite be there, and that's when you drop the numbers. So just got to stay calm. 30 ends is enough to get back the shots. Just slowly chip away at this lead, and then if the opportunity comes, take it. Beautiful shot there from Gus. Beautiful correction on line. You like this one, Sammy? He chased it all the way down.
Yeah, real good correction indeed. It's been a handy battle with the leads up front.
Hasn't it?
Probably the big difference in Bundy picking up 6 of the last 7 ends on the stream rink here has been Dino, as you said, he probably just struggled to find the way in the opening few ends, while Clayton were up and about early, and with Corey Wedlock backing him up, they've got on a nice little run here, 17-9 through 14.
Yeah, it went back and forward for quite a while, and now it's been all kind of Bundy recently, but you know, the game is a funny game. Clayton can kind of get some ends together. That scoreboard can turn around real quick in 4s. Always found the Bundy green really, really tricky to play when the pace does start to come out.
Yep.
That's the front! That's the front! Gary! Boys! Gary! Gary! Stop!
There you go. Don't tell it doesn't mean anything to Gary Kelly. Hey, he's up and about this evening. 17-3 and steals the shot back off Toddy Simmons. Just draws a touch around the corner.
Looks a bit tight on line with this one, I think.
Yeah, probably more under for speed as well, more than anything. So close for shot here between both the leads.
Fancy Catter's just slightly.
Yeah, I think you're right.
Dino on
Nice
this longer end has been pretty dead there.
Yeah, he has. See if he can move the jack around the corner, make a couple. Well, gave it a fair chance, just missing high, finishes in a handy spot though.
Certainly a very, very valuable bowl.
As you said earlier, we haven't really probably start opening, 5-6 ends where the game was in a bit of a stalemate. Dino was just struggling to find the weight, but has come good now.
It probably wasn't the worst thing actually for Dino to be a little bit off those early ends, because he has been, I think, the kind of the difference maker when he's picked up. The Rink started to really put some scoreboard pressure on. Kelly looks mighty close here, Sammy.
Needs to hurry it out all the way to the jack, and well, probably pretty happy that it fell down there. If it had stood up, created a real nice shot for Dino Neal. Corey still reckons they're just the one down. What it does do if Dino misses here again, gives Keller a good shot maybe on the forehand to sit the Bundy bowl through for a few.
Yeah, well, I think it's a really smart call there from Corey, because there is only one BUNDOORA bowl in the head there, so the objective here is to get another one in, and if we can do that, which I don't think it's going to make the distance there, if you can do that, then I can have a little look at playing, but obviously if that Graham bowl goes on the side, there's not much left for BUNDOORA.
Come on, guys, keep working here! Back up, Red! Back. Drive off.
Oh, if Corey plays something a little different, it does give Clayton one past the jack now. They didn't before that. What's he playing here, Corey? It's going to be pretty tough to draw this off on the backhand.
Yeah, I mean, look, they're looking at this port here. I think obviously from Scotty's perspective, it looks to me like that's a forehand trying to sit the bowl for 6, put some scoreboard pressure on Corey, but maybe Corey's kind of look, well, let's try and take an opportunity here to block that shot off, because it is a clean run to that one Bundoora bowl within 6 Clayton bowls. Track looks very interesting. And that helps a lot. So that puts them as third. Sorry, it puts them as second, fourth, and maybe fifth. So that's a big shot there from Corey. Still looking, maybe is there a shot on here, Sammy, for a yard on through the forehand? Sit the wing bowl for 3, get over the jack.
Yeah, it's not. I was going to say, not the worst thing at all if they turn Commentators through and over the jack. That makes Corey's next shot even harder.
At worst, if he is a little bit tighter, gets a little couple rolls out of Kelly, might be enough. In 14, we're starting to look at thinking about maybe trying to cut into this margin. Certainly by no means panic stations, but they can pick up a little number here with a bit of BYLES magic. Could be well on their way to reducing that margin. He's electing for the forehand. Backhand. Thought he was electing for the forehand, but he's gone backhand. Just trying to draw it, I think, Sammy.
Gives him the best back now, and if Corey overplays this and still ends up getting Commentators through the jack, it's still going to end up a couple if the jack stays in.
Yeah, I mean, what that has done is it does now open up the option for Scotty, I think, to attack this, and I think he should.
I don't mind that shot there. I don't mind this shot here on the backhand. You get the front one, get both the Clayton bowls moving either side out of the head. But half a bowl high and turn Kelly's through the jack. The jack ends up going to the left of the screen to Dino's back one.
How much weight are we talking here, Sammy?
I still think it's enough to get through the front bowl and then get both Clayton bowls moving right out of the head. Although he does have to miss the front bowl as well, so got to factor in for a little bit of turn. No, still forehand. Can still get the same result on this side. All the way down. Oh, gets it fat without getting a piece of the jack.
Wow, what a shot. There goes all those options. That's why I like Scotty playing that bowl with the last one, because that jack coming through that bowl with a little bit less weight would have been very handy for Bundoora, for Clayton. Now they've got a really tough shot to play. Ballsy by Corey, wasn't it, though? I mean, it's a seriously classy shot. Man full of confidence. Big moment here from Scotty. Don't think he's got much on other than the draw. He's back onto this forehand side. It's going to hang on to the pink. Oh no. Just didn't quite have the speed.
Not quite, so I think it'll be one the way of Clayton. Dino just wants to have a closer inspection before giving it away. Fair enough with what's on the line. He'll throw a tape on it as well.
Well, early days, Corey did say it was one. I know there's been a little bit of movement, but this would be very close for the shot. But a breeze comes up, Sammy.
I was cold.
Oh, okay, so Dino's saying it's
Dino
one.
fancies there for one now. Okay, interesting.
Kelly says, okay, young buck, I'll be taking that measure and telling you what it is.
Something similar, yep. Probably dropping a little bit of weight.
It is, so it is 1 to BUNDOORA.
There it is, 3 ends in a row, 7 of the last 8. Means the Stream Rink sits at an 18-9 margin as we head in to the final 6 ends. One of these teams' season ending. It could be both still.
Could be both still.
Depends what happens.
Okay,
There's still a chance. So if Altona
Yep.
pretty much outscore the Wizard, Altona are only 2 points behind both of these teams heading into tonight. So
Yep.
if they beat Deer Park and win more rinks, and whoever wins here tonight, they can also sneak into 4th spot. So it's not an absolute guarantee. Ali Forsyth looks in a pretty good position to at least take 1 rink. The other 3 rinks are pretty steadily in the favour of Bundy, so it would mean Altona would probably have to win 18-0. Remember, they still get in if Melbourne lose against Moonee Valley at home, but they are still in the lead. Roughly 10 shots, and Altona in front last time we checked as well. Around the 10-shot mark as well. All those games about, well, just over halfway, similar to us. All 4 games tonight of the final home and away round, all starting at 7 p.m, all getting played tonight.
So, which side of the 3 has the best shots up, can I ask, Sammy?
I can. It is Altona heading in tonight were -8 shots on the ladder. Bundy, who are 2 points ahead of them, sitting in 4th, are -10 shots, so very even. Very even. If this ends up 16-2 the way of Bundy and Altona manages to win 18-0, it could come down to shot differences to who makes the 4.
It's nerve-wracking, isn't it? So, you know, the equation is now simple. For Bundy, who are currently in ahead,
It's just 1 rink as well that Altona are struggling over there. Nathan Wilson 12, J. By Norris 18 through 15. The other 3 rinks are well up. Dave McKinnon's crew have put on 5 ends in a row over there. They lead 14-9. Aaron Wilson going along nicely against Matty Bouse, and Matty Lal clear against Chris Ball. So, despite Bundy winning here,
it's getting a bit tight, isn't it, really?
it's going to be an interesting last couple of hours here of the home and away season.
That's going to have to be their focus as well. If Bundy can keep this lead, it's about continuing on. And I'm sure, knowing these Bundy boys, and Clayton boys and girls as well, they'll have one eye on what's going on in the other games, and they'll know the equation exactly. All because of the BYLES Victoria live scoring, which allows us to keep updates on what's going on.
Shout out. Not the overall, though. We're going to do that. Hopefully by the time next season comes around, that'll be up and going rather than have to hurry through the rink scores and add it all up nice and quickly.
Well, hopefully they can do maths out there, you know what I mean? Otherwise, you wouldn't want to get that math wrong.
Yeah, I'm sure there's good crowds at the other couple of venues where games have been held tonight. It's an Altona home game and a Melbourne home game. Sure, they'll be keeping the players updated on the situation. They've got to do their job first, though.
That's it.
That's
First
the important
objective
thing
is get the win at as many rinks as possible. And there's certainly not done on the Phillips Corliss rink. That looks like the best chance to pick up some points for Clayton. Starting to get a little bit chilly now. There's still not much wind out there, but certainly the temperature's dropped.
Do it again, mate.
Week that's had it all in Melbourne. We've had thunderstorms for 5 minutes. It's turned power off everywhere. Had hot days. Stifling hot days. And now we've got Friday night.
Yeah, it's been a cruel summer, if you like, Lloyd. There's still a couple of weeks left, including finals, as well as other divisions will continue on for the next 3 weekends of finals action. After, I was going to say today, after tomorrow.
Oh, yeah. And that's all sections are now following the Premier Division final setup, is that right?
So all divisions will be 1v2 and 3v4 next Saturday. The loser of 1 and 2 gets a home final against the winner of 3 and 4. The sectional final to be played the following Saturday. Then we continue on to divisional finals and so on and so forth from there. So plenty to be played out.
Exciting month for bowlers in Victoria, isn't it? With finals, and then you've got Vic Open, State Champs Week. It's an exciting time to be a bowler in Victoria.
Yeah, there's plenty on the calendar after the Pennant season wraps up. Of course, good luck to all those of you tuning in tonight that are competing in finals, or good luck tomorrow to try and secure a spot in finals.
Yes.
That's what you're playing for.
Another beautiful speed here from Dino, just navigates very nicely. That'll be another one.
Settles in.
It's looking a bit ugly early, but once again, Dino's been able to change his head over for his Rink.
Not an easy draw here. No real clear path to end up on the jack. See, now Kelly can go. You want to play this underneath.
It's the speed that I'm looking at now.
Yeah, it's just lucky, isn't it?
Hurry now! Hurry to help! Hurry now! Hurry for second! Get up! 2! Sunlight, get a touch of your forward! Come here, girls! Keep the left ball, mate! Couple of feet past!
Luke Aiello over there just kills an end. He's one of the key players here at Bundy, isn't he? He's certainly one of the leaders and does a good job at getting the side on the park and ready to battle.
Yeah, fair attempt to turn the white ball in. There was no value in missing that shot under the line there at all. It was all Clayton bowls he ended up turning in.
So what's the equation here for Clayton? Sammy, to get back into this game, what are they going to do?
I don't think 14's not that many. It seems like Bundy, you get the feel in the air they're there. Got this one wrapped up. There's 25 minutes left on the overall, and
I think as long as Gary and Ali are kind of cancelling them out.
Scotty Byles, plenty happening up here. Needs the right contact.
Don't think that was it.
Didn't get any of the right contact. That's the Bundy bowl coming up, and maybe 2 now. Gonna see a change of hands here. Corey with a backhand draw. Chris after a link for the current Premier Live scores. Just got the bowls now up, Chris, or jump onto the results portal where you can see all results for Pennant and other events and competitions.
I think Corey might have drawn another one there. Very, very close to on the Jack High Bowl. Very important shot here. Does not want to drop a number going into the last 5 ends. Massive bowl in the context of Clayton season. Massive bowl in the context of Premier Division, Sam. Oop.
False starters. Gary was playing one on the next door at the exact same time, and they've just got in his eye line, and then reset. Scotty, what can he come up with? It wasn't far away with his first to getting what he was after. It's just pretty tight out there. Needs to hurry.
There are bowls to sit on if he's got the weight. And I think he...
One more. Oh, if it turns over again, it's definitely shot. It might be shot anyway.
Dino's having a good look.
Yeah, I think they may have snagged one there.
And it is. So Scotty
Correct.
does save the day. And I think next door, Todd Simmons
I think
could
you're
be
correct.
holding a few.
Just started to pick up in the last few ends as well, how they have, just to even
I was a
that
bit
one
early,
out.
wasn't I, when I went? They were picking up a few ends before.
Yeah,
I was
way
talking
too
about-
early.
I was talking about now.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh, that's Gaza with the last bowl.
It's definitely at least 3 down. Could be 4.
Yeah, good call. Keep an eye on it. It's a pretty long end as well, just about T to T.
He thinks it's a little bit heavy.
I don't think he's too bad.
No, he gets
Oh,
through.
Benny Winther asking to get to that for second, please, and the bowl didn't oblige, and it runs on through.
Could be a big moment in this game.
Interesting, Lloyd. Interesting development here at Bundy Bowls Club. Oh, Anthony Woodkowski, the old Orange, getting up and about as well. A couple of rinks over.
Ali Forsyth's rink, that's 13 up, and a few claps from the fearless leader Forsyth, because we have a game on our hand. No one knows what it was. All we know, well, they're 9 now, so what was that? 4. It helps.
Absolutely, it does. Bring the margin back under 10 for the first time in a little while.
Wowee.
And still more than enough ends to be played out here.
Forsyth rink seems to be on top again, so I know.
No?
I think Posty's just it's got a little good result there, actually, that I don't think anyone was through.
Everything you say, you just got to hold off an extra couple seconds until it changes tonight, hey?
It's just unlucky commentating.
Inexperience.
Oh, okay, we'll take that.
Yeah.
We'll take that. Good effort by Gussie, but real opportunity here for Lee. Put a big bowl in. Somehow, whilst we weren't looking, Clayton have come back within 9 shots. And Kelly's putting another number on the board, so I reckon it was more than... Oh no, wait, which one's that? That was this one. Yeah, we got that. You got that one?
It's all right.
Oh, handy spot.
Yeah, the score that's on the board is all up to date with everything that's happening.
Despite what I might be telling you, Sammy's all over it. It is
The
nice.
graphics are on. The graphics are on point.
Won't be happy with that one, Damon, at all, but this is a big chance here from Lee. Just across the board, you do feel like the Cobras feel like they're back in it. Another number makes it very, very interesting. If Lee clears the road here, and he was so close to clearing that bowl.
Up the white man!
Still wonder, Catters, I don't think the winning bowl's been played yet.
No, definitely right. Probably one of the loosest ends, well, the loosest end we've probably seen from all the front end. So, chance here for Kelly to jump on.
Yeah, she's played this forehand side. I'd be surprised if she goes away from it. It's been her trusty drawing side, and she's got some beautiful draw. She's got to hold to the jack here. Great shot by Kelly.
Good shot as it tightens up here. Quick little update from around the grounds as well. Melbourne 53, Valley 39. Looking at good position there to secure their spot, but as we know, we've touched on, the Valley will come home late with a minor premiership on the line. And Altona, if they score more points than Bundy do here and end up with a better shot differential, can also sneak in. They lead 71-57 over Deer Park. The points are still split 16-2 the way it stands. It's just one rink for Deer Park. J. Point Norris up by 8 shots with 4 ends to play. So still a heap to play out.
Yeah. Dino's with another good draw shot there. Can Kelly clear the bowls to draw a second, or just a bit shy on weight? Started to draw really, really well, Dino. I'm backing him in to just make that slight correction here, Sammy. Lisa Phillips trails the jack on the far rink to at least 1, could be more. Clayton certainly are up for the fight, Sam.
They sure are. Jakey just giving us another update out at Melbourne. They led 60-42. 60-42 the way of Melbourne.
I'm getting close to calling that
hands,
one,
yep.
Sammy. I'm getting close to calling it.
Oh, you're brave.
Oh,
look at you.
I know Melbourne, you know, early lead are very, very hard to catch down on the Chapel Street green there in Windsor.
Oh, I tell you what, they're trying to be absolutely packed on a Friday night like this.
We might pop in.
No.
Can Scotty draw a second shot here? Looks very close, Sammy. Here we go, Cobras.
Yep, that's in. Good
Lisa
shot.
picks up a couple over there, holding a couple here. It was a 3, I think, for the Phillips rink, Sammy. So back under 10.
Yeah, all good. Very good.
Got to keep you honest.
Jakey just mentioning Bryce is just an average commentator. He can bowl. That he can.
Maybe you could play in the triples with me and Corey.
Oh, what? Here's Corey at couple down. Oh, he's too good at ball bowling.
That is such a good shot. When you thought maybe Clayton had a sniff, Corey Wedlock says, ladies and gentlemen, stand and clap.
That is very good, and even harder for Scotty Bowles to get after it.
It's actually, that's probably a bit too good.
Not much on. Yeah, he could have left him a little bit of room or angle to work with. It's
ridiculous. He's
ended up right behind the jack.
It's ruining the stream.
Yeah, we are trying to build it up as a bit of a cliffhanger, and Corey's not helping the cause.
Scotty doesn't seem far away. Is he going to get any movement out there? No, it's just a bit over.
Yeah, I just realised he probably just overplayed that ever so slightly.
Must admit, as Clayton really started to put some pressure on, but the Bundy big boys started to come good. 80 Marchioli over there, the experienced second, putting 2 right on the jack just to respond to some good bowls from Clayton. So
Little Master, absolute machine.
Genius.
What's Corey got this time?
I'm not talking to him if he gets this one.
No.
Serves him right.
Alrighty, they pick up 1 to BUNDOORA. They go to a 9-shot lead on the overall, which is, I was going to say all that matters, but there still could be rink points coming into it the way that Altona are headed against Deer Park as well. So
that little pick up from Lisa where she trailed that jack just for 3 has really put that rink back into open square, and we know that they've got 37 shots out of 16 ends, so there's going to be numbers that are going to keep coming from that rink. So certainly danger there for BUNDOORA. And I reckon if Lisa can get on top, that might be enough to sway this game to Clayton's favour. So going to be a big finish here. The Cobras need to stay in touch.
Think it's turn. Either or, they're both very close. Get it.
So as it stands with 20 ends on the overall, Bundoora leading here by 9 shots on the overall. If the other results stay the way they are with Altona beating Deer Park and Melbourne up against the Valley, it'll be, as we know, Deer Park and Valley on the top 2, but what I'm more interested in is the last 2 spots. Melbourne currently sit on the live ladder on 135. Bundoora would sit 4th on 128, with Altona just 2 points behind them.
Wow.
With the better shots up as well.
And it does look like there's 3 pretty comfortable rinks down there at Altona, so...
Yeah, they need one. They need the last rink, so they need 18 points, basically the way this is headed. And I can tell you what, it's going to be very, very tricky for them to do, because the rink that is behind is Nathan Wilson 13, Jay Norris 22 after 18 ends. So
and they don't lose that By Norris rink has been very, very reliable.
for them to sneak in, it might be the far rink that decides it, Lloyd.
Yeah, I think
might be
you're
the
right.
far rink that decides this.
I think you're right. I think if Chopper can beat Lisa, that might be enough to get Clayton, Bundy through.
Yep. Yeah, if the result goes the other way, then all of a sudden you could be looking at shots up to decide who takes the 4th spot.
Goodness gracious me! Is this Friday night, Saturday, Metro Pennant coming down to the wire?
Yes, it is.
Coming down to the wire. Can you call it Saturday Metro Pennant if it's on a Friday night? Probably not.
Weekend, Metro? Friday counts a weekend? Friday night weekend, yep.
Toddy Simmons, I think he's just about to draw
a shot.
Well, he was holding 2, and I think he's just touched the jack, so he's still holding 2.
I think he's made it a better 2.
Better
yeah.
2, better 2.
Better 2, and it was a back toucher now, the shot bowl as well. No harm in that.
1 bowl left from Kelly, but if he can hold this, I mean, that brings that game right back to 7 shots, considering the lead that Gary had. I mean, that Simmons rink is doing their job.
Correct,
so.
and it makes the overall very, very interesting.
Absolutely, absolutely. I can sense there's a little bit of anxiety just creeping up with some of these players, Sammy. They're starting to realise that we're in for a game here. And Damon DeFlorio on cue with a shot of the night from him. And meanwhile, that 2's just turned over to a number for Gary Kelly.
How smooth was that for camera work?
Very good.
This is why they don't leave me in the commentary box. That's all right. Brad stuck out for 2 minutes, and we might have got a few later on.
Thank goodness he's back.
It's always good to see you sort of behind where the players are. It's a real difference. Oh, Brad's back. That's good.
So
That was a smooth transition. Don't go and watch the replay.
Viewers were just saying, I wonder what that view looks like.
Yeah, it's always good to see you from behind the mat to sort of see what the players are looking at. That's what I thought.
Huge shot from Gary Kelly over there whilst we come back into normality. He was a 2 or 3 down. He's been able to trail the jack off for 1, so does keep that little bit of a buffer in Bundy's favour, but there's certainly a push here from the Cobras. Big end here. Advantage Bundoora if they can keep this end like the way it's shaping.
Oh, another good shot. Yep.
They got 1 foot in the finals is what I'm saying. Big shot needed from Kelly.
I missed that. Did Gazzy get the shot next door?
He did.
Must have.
He got the 1. A big shot. And I tell you what, they came from everywhere, the Bundy team, to celebrate.
I was too busy on getting the wrong camera angle on here. That's all right.
We can't give Sammy too much to do. We can't do that. Big moment from Kelly, Canadian international superstar. She looks like she's playing just on the draw.
Oh, what a shot, Ali.
Kelly looks close here, Sammy. Is it perfect? It is perfect.
Down and fall in is good.
I think it's the shot.
Oh, if not, enough for second.
It
Might
looks
only be
like-
second there.
Looks like it's fallen, doesn't it?
Move.
Kind of want to give it a bit of a push, don't you? Really
Yes.
shake the table. Ali Forsyth with an absolute ripper on the other game. Clayton is certainly not down as Lisa Phillips is on her horns just having a look. And it's 2 to Forsyth, so Clayton stay in touch, under 10. Any kind of touch on the pink is not good, and he's cleared that well. That's not a bad shot there from Dino.
Well, Melbourne to make finals still have to do their job where they're at, and 7 to Dylan Fisher has made
Oh,
the overall
no.
there
Now,
just a little bit more interesting and just a little bit more chaos into everything that's happening here and will unfold over the next hour or so.
you know, Dylan
Leaves
Fisher,
it.
that's what he does. It's exactly the type of thing he would do. Just when I've called the game, and he comes out and picks up a 7.
So it leaves the overall. Melbourne's still ahead. 63-54 now on the big board.
Spitting chips here, Sammy. I'm very upset about that.
Try to draw in the middle of them. Draw through the orange. I think you draw through that orange or better.
Starting to get a bit tense here on Friday nights.
Yeah,
There's
it is a
calculators
little
out
bit.
everywhere.
No, there's not. This is all upstairs. You idiot.
Certainly calculators, and Chopper's played a ripping shot on the far end to get one off Lisa, who was holding. So, ooh, Corey.
Oh,
Corey.
and then he flicked the back edge of that bowl in for shot.
What are you doing?
Yeah, the players know it on the green as well.
Can certainly see the intensity raise. Still not sure who's got the shot. Sammy says Bundy. I'm going with
Yeah, I
Cally's
think
last
Bundy
bowl.
holding one.
All that pink bowl needs of Cally's is a slight touch. Scotty's line looks very, very enticing. Some would say it's looking very enticing.
Just needs the right connection.
And the drop now. Oh, I think.
Oh, well, it's a good shot. He doesn't get the shot, but it hides that pole away. That was very vulnerable before that.
Yeah, it's a good point, and I was all excited about the shot, but he's just taken away that shot that Corey just played. Corey will be upset that he missed that one. I'll tell you that for free. And he'll be looking to get it out now.
Oh, how good to see us. All these games finishing up on a Friday night, all the same kickoff time. It's making for a very, very interesting last hour or so.
I don't think I can play tomorrow, Sammy. I'll be recovering from the night of bowls. That is the end of the Premier Division home and away season.
Jim just texted me to trying to claim that was all his genius for putting all these games on a Friday night.
It's the interval, isn't it? The concept of it.
That was it. Must be a water break or something. Taylor's gone off stage for a quick 20 minutes, so Jim's tuning into the bowls. It's good to see. Here's Corey Wedlock.
Corey Wedlock.
You're welcome.
Oh,
you're welcome.
That
a couple.
is brilliant.
Thank you.
That is sensational from Corey Wedlock. As easy as you like. Peels around the corner and draws a second shot. Will it be Clayton? Will it be Bundy? Will it be Melbourne? Will it be Altona? We've got 18 ends to go, Sam. At the end of these 18 ends, we will know what the final four will look like. Scotty BYLES is close.
Trying ever so hard. Gave it a great shake, great speed. He gave it every chance to sit the bowl or move the jack. Couple to Bundy.
Played 2 good shots there, Scotty, but Corey was just that little bit better. And now that score just jumps out to the margin of 10. It's all looking out the pressure that Forsyth can put on. Can he keep streaming away? Can Lisa rein in the 4?
That's pretty much going to be the Rink that decides it, I think, now, Lloyd, given the way things stand. There's another one there, as we mentioned earlier. I'd pop that onto Josh Corliss's crew.
Chopper's crew.
Chopper's crew.
Only in Bundoora.
Yes, yeah. Shout out the home team and the club for a great setup here on the Friday night as well.
Beautiful setup, beautiful facility here at Bundoora. Really, it is one of the premier venues in Victoria. 3 greens, 2 outstanding grass greens. Beautiful clubhouse that has a little bit of tradition, a little bit of history. Perfect venue for bowls. And I have no doubt this Bundy team, if they're in finals, will be one to reckon with.
Yeah, we touched on earlier, either the 4 teams that make it, no matter who makes it, all have the firepower on the day to give it a big shake up. What's Gaz done on the ring next door?
Looks like it's 3.
Good shot. Yeah, give him a little clap.
Happy with that one, he says.
Approval, yep.
And 1 bowl for Simmons left. And if he can, like Gary Kelly did last end, convert this head, Clayton stay right in touch. The heads have improved across the board. And Gus. Simmons on the far rink in the corner of your screen. Kills the end.
Good hit, yeah, pretty up and about with it as well.
He calls up, he says, let's go team. This is our moment. Catters.
Fine, boys. Right to the end. Come on, comrade. Catters. Kill him. What score? What is it? Yeah, 1. Just 1 on that. No, sorry, that's it. Is that man's right?
As will be across the board, Gaz is just making sure that scoreboard he's got is actually up to date.
I was almost going to send you out there, Sammy, and just let him know we got this under control.
Wouldn't that be drama if we'd missed an end on the scoreboards that the guys are using here at the venue? No, that would be that would not be good.
There's going to be a temptation for some of these players just to put the phone in the pocket for the last few ends. Don't give out too many secrets to the other
I can
ends.
guarantee you that there's a few score updates going around. I can guarantee it.
Once again, another good start here for the Bundy Rink. Damon with a real chance to just shut the door.
Joshy Calls driving on the far rink. Oh, and gets it. And gets it. Couple of bowls removed out of the head. Jack has stayed where it is. Lisa Phillips still with a couple of bowls to come.
A lot of energy over on that rink, so Chopper's played another big bowl. Big moment here from Lee. Has he got the line for the jack? This could be huge.
Yep, down the line. Big trail of the jack. Makes 3.
Makes 3. Was almost perfect there. If he just gets it slightly on the left side, it's going to those Catter's bowls. But that's handy by itself, isn't it?
Yep.
Let's have a little look at this coming in. If it just hits it a little bit squarer. Good shot. Bit of pressure over on that far rink there. This is a big end. Lisa's just dropped short on her first draw. Dino.
Don't have to draw the shot here. It's good enough pace. Will hang on. Yes, I think so. Big celebration from Ali, a couple rinks over. What's he done there, Lloyd?
I'll tell you what, it was a big celebration from his right side, if you noticed that. He's peeled a bowl out, which I'm thinking for a number. It's over to Benny Hubber there to try and save the day. And I'll tell you what, Ali I think got a bit too excited because he looks like he's a little bit sore after that.
That was worse for you. Yeah, regretted that instantly.
Yeah, got caught up in the moment a bit. So Benny Hubber's got a big moment. Lisa Phillips has got a big moment. There's big moments happening all across Melbourne for the Metro Premier Division. Can Callie get the result here?
One of a piece of the jack. Oh, missing underneath. Superb attempt.
She's played that forehand so well all game. I would back her to play another ripper.
Well, I'll give you the update. Benny with a bit of a fortunate result with his last bolt. Gets the shot on the far rink.
Does he?
Lisa's removed a few bowls and hung around for possibly shot for Clayton, so they might have ended up turning over the head in their team's favour, but actually end up cancelling each other out on the overall scheme of things.
That's huge. That's huge. Hallie with the number, Chopper with the number, and both skips say we're fighting for finals, and we're just going to find a way as Dino just flicks the ball.
Keep working on.
Although we know the turnover probably on the Phillips rink was worth double the turnover on
yeah,
the
might have still been one to Bundy in the end, so they were holding a few more than that. It was confirmed.
Okay. So that's getting into danger territory. 5 shots with 3 to go, by no means out of action.
Yeah, the overall's just snuck out ever so slightly again.
Just that one every end that Clayton loses, it just becomes a little bit harder on the overall.
Give me switch, Shade. Come on, buddy. Come on.
Played this forehand so well all game. Is it going to swoop to Dino's bowl? Into a great home. Oh. It's probably a fraction over pace to what she wanted, but she gave it a chance. Certainly can feel the winter's chill now coming across the green.
Well, you are. You haven't come prepared at all.
No, I've got a late call-up, Sam. So
late call-up. Well, I appreciate you being here. Thank you.
Yeah.
All right, how's Corey going?
Well, there's a chill because the Iceman's just about to put another one in there.
Yeah, just over.
Very happy with that position, yeah.
Yep.
Looking at the contact on these 3 bowls here, one of Lee, 2 of Catters, that seems to be what we're targeting. If you can somehow get contact right through the middle of those 3 bowls, landing Dino's bowl, there's an option for a number. At worst, rolling Lee's up for maybe a couple. Made more difficult by that away Bundy bowl in front, but certainly an opportunity here for Scotty. And I think we're at the stage of the game, Sammy, where those opportunities have to start being taken.
Yeah, it's got to happen now, otherwise they're going to run out of hands. Tell you what.
Navigating that bowl's the first part. Well.
Oh, is that turned enough in for a shot for Lee's bowl, that is?
Got to be enough.
Clayton's, yeah, Dino enough. Just signalling one down, so that was enough for shot.
Got to be a second shot. Corey's got to obviously have to try and draw one as close as he can.
Yeah, he does. It's probably slightly less pressure in the sense that there's no easy way to get Bundy's closest bowl out of the head if Corey was to miss. I think it's better here, Lloyd.
Well, of course, the emphasis there was on if Corey misses, and why would someone who doesn't miss ever miss this one?
Is it done enough or not? I think the guys were expecting that to sort of turn a little bit more at the end there. Might not have done enough. Kelly's having a really close look.
Yeah, it looks close. Ooh, the little finger went up, I think, Sammy. Have a little look at this
Still
graph.
Clayton with one, possibly, yeah.
Talk me through this, Sam, please.
Well, there's a fair bit happening, isn't there? I mean, the stream rink's been back and forth. The last little bit, you can see, well, fractionally blue, really. It's been Dano and Corey getting the job done. Corey with some big shots in the middle part of this game. Toddy Simmons' guys have done well to...
Funny little graph there, Toddy's, isn't it?
Sneaking it out, yeah. Guys are up and about early, and obviously the one rink that's ahead for Clayton. That's Ellie Forsyth. They've been on top. All game just about. It might be the far rink that decides who makes finals here. Gary Kelly, huge effort next door, trying to set a bowl out for a couple. They still hold one there. Scotty buys one to come. Just taking an extra moment to see what happens on the rink next door.
I think it's a good idea from Scotty. He knows the importance of this shot. Take a little bit more time. Really think about executing, giving himself the best chance to score. There's a lot of bowls on that right side there for Clayton, so it's all about getting that movement happening. Give your bowl a chance. Let the rest of the work happen. It's all a question of...
Yeah, I think he knew about the hand that he wasn't high enough for that shot. Just crashing the front.
Well, this is an important measure.
Yep.
Catters is very confident here, by the way. He's saying, I'm ready to go.
Go and get that mat.
Yeah. Even if I think it is Bundy's, I don't think Catters has given the mat up, so we're going Clayton. And it is one to Clayton, so important momentum breaker, as we just saw on that graph. Bundy got a couple ends on a trot.
Alrighty, as you can see, the overall here, 70-57 the way of Bundy. 13 ends remaining on the big board. There's another one to go on to Gary Kelly as well, so that margin is 14 now.
It's the more shots than ends. Certainly enough time for Clayton, but now is the time.
Quick little around the grounds as well.
Oh.
We know what's riding on the other games. Melbourne win. They're in 66-58 over Moonee Valley as it stands. It's a 14-4 result. It's getting ever so close. You know, Moonee Valley will come back late. They've got a minor premiership on the line. Deltona still ahead, 76-66 on the overall. That's currently split 16-2. So as it stands, it's still Deer Park, Moonee Valley, Melbourne and Bundy making finals. It can all change if one of the overall results out of those three games is to shift.
What an end. What an end to the season. It's going to come down to a flick of a jack, a sit of a bowl. Will the moment be here at Bundoora? What tale is yet to be written for one of these two sides, as both leads on this shorter length have started very well. A must-win end for Clayton.
Just trying as much as we got the stream rink here, and this is a handy bowl from Gus Guy just drifting on past. Trying to keep an eye on the far rink, because that could have massive implications on the top four. At the moment, Bundoora are in the four, but only by 2 points ahead of Altona. If that rink, if Lisa Phillips was able to win, it'd have to be a rink win. The way it stands with Altona ahead 16-2. On the overall, of course, it would come down to shot differential. It's a bit crazy, isn't it?
It's a bit scary.
All ifs and buts. Let's see what happens. Melbourne have still got to do the job where they're at as well. If they don't, Altona could replace Melbourne
14 rounds of bowls. Sammy, oh, what a shot there from Damon. The little slice down the jack of line. Slice of the jack down the line.
Nice.
14 rounds of Premier Division comes to an end tonight, and we still do not know who the top 4 is, Sam. Big moment for Lee.
Alrighty, Damo on the back end. Looks to be a high line. Just not sure if he sent this.
Yeah, unfortunately he knows. It's another one to Benny Hubber's Rink, so they're slowly winning ends.
Yeah, they are. It just keeps the overall ticking over and chews up another end overall that Clayton would have liked to work the overall back in it. And I believe that Moonee Valley are back within 5 on the overall now out at Melbourne Bowling Club.
Can't go
I'm not
too
going to say I knew this was going to happen, but we
Cannot go
were never
too
going to be
early.
surprised if they come over the top again. They've done it at multiple occasions this season so far.
Minor premiership on the line, Sammy.
Yeah,
They're
the
not.
implications of that, if Moonee Valley were to get up out of Melbourne on the overall, and Altona hold on over Deer Park, it'd be Altona into the
Wow.
top 4, replacing Melbourne.
Melbourne out. What a game. What a moment. Lisa Phillips looks like she's just come in and drawn another. I think they could be picking up a couple.
Let's see what it is. That was the last bowl at the end.
It is.
2 shots, okay.
Ooh. It just gets more interesting and more interesting as Lisa climbs back. Altona creep away, and the Valley, the surprise packets of the season, hunt down the Melbourne lead. Here comes Callie. Trying to will her side into finals. Contact onto the black will be good enough. Oh, just flicks it the wrong way.
angle, and all of a sudden that bowl can't be used anymore. Look at the way it stood up. That's unfortunate.
But Jack down the line, could that be the new aim?
Backhand and play a bit of an aggressive sort of shot.
Correct.
Do your best here, Aids. Let's go, mate.
Seems to be like Todd Simmons is holding maybe 1 or 2 as well. So again, every time Bundy looked to stream away, Clayton just dragged them back in. But 11 ends. It's now time to drag them all the way in. Otherwise, it's season over. Scotty says, put that backhand runner away, boys. I'm going forehand. Up through the black.
Well, a little bit of news out at Altona.
Okay, yep.
So Ryan Tatum has picked up a 1 and then a 3 on the last end to square their rink with Dave McKinnon.
Oh, no.
Which now on the live overall would mean it's 15 points to 3. Which means Altona are now relying on Moonee Valley to get over the top.
Of Melbourne.
That's
That's a disaster.
good news for Bundoora. And there is still 11 ends, 12 shots on the big board. What's Corey got here asking for this one to hurry?
Looks very close, Sam. It's another Corey Wedlock special. He doesn't get him close. He gets him spot on. I can't see anything other than a bit of weight here from Scotty. Gary Kelly does miss. As we said from the start, for these two teams, there really isn't that much interest now on the rinks, given that the Altona rink is halved. That big board will get them into finals. Big conversation here between Callie and Scott. They don't want to lose a number, but they want to convert the head.
Solid, solid.
Toddy Simmons.
Yeah, asking for the rock contact, and I assume he got that there because
It's definitely holding
Peter
two.
Studs put up 3 fingers.
Yep, 3 it is.
Number incoming, confirmed.
Confirmed. Back under at that 10 mark. Big moment here.
There it is, 10 shots, 10s remain.
Oh, all I can see here is backhand with big weight.
Yep.
It's not big.
Go, Forbes. Hang on, mate. Good shot. Clean.
That might have brought another one in too.
Lloyd brought another couple, in fact.
Yeah.
Corey with another one to come as well as last bowl.
Those 2 bowls are like that, mate. You draw it there, through the hole. Yep. Get to the jack, mate. Let's go.
Corey Wedlock, last bowl.
Well, based on the
I
shot
wanna
that
give
he's
you-
just played, you'd back him to draw. I think it's going to be 5.
Be pretty confident of that. Needs to
He likes
turn
it.
home. Has the right weight. Just needs to get back to this line.
That'll do it.
And I think they're confident enough. Probably would have liked to make a little lighter work of it.
I think this one might hurt for the Cobras.
Yeah, it definitely will. Makes it very, very tricky now.
Same ball. Same again. On top, Rose.
It is
He's
5.
firm on that, just about.
Boys. Back 'em up, guys.
Might do the job if you're on Bundoora. It's up to 15 shots with 8 lands left.
Up, Sachi. Good shot, mate.
1 foot in the finals.
Yep.
Hey, well done. Scored a touch, mate. Well done, Forbes. Good, mate. Settle, mate. Settle.
Is there another twist? Is there one final twist in this home and away season for Premier Division this year?
it might not come from the Bundoora Bowling Club either, the way things are headed. Altona on the big board now. I think that might have been wrapped up there. I think that's an overall score out of Altona. Just having a look through.
15-3.
It is. It'll finish 15-3, and it'll finish to a 4-shot on the overall. 4-shot win to Altona.
So it comes down to Moonee Valley, Melbourne. Melbourne, who were miles in front. One commentator, I won't say names, but one commentator called it. And now they're back within 5 shots. And if Moonee Valley win that game, Altona play finals. And if Melbourne win that game, Melbourne play finals.
Correct. Stevie in the comments just confirming 15-3 LA of Altona.
One of them, mate. Well done, man. Weight was good, mate. A bit higher.
With a handful of ends left, it doesn't look like it's going to be Clayton's year this year.
We're nearly 3 seconds yet. Yeah, man. Yep. Get to the jack, Lloyd.
And Gus puts in a ripper to finish his day. And what has been a great battle between the two leads. They've both had moments.
It's been a good contest up front, absolutely.
Early days we thought Catters might just dominate the battle like he does on his live stream so often, but Gus really came back through that middle part, put a lot of pressure on, and Catters responded later, and he's jogging after this one. His last bowl of the season potentially. And it's the shot. That point that Ryan picked up could be very, very important because Lisa...
Yeah, isn't it
holding
crazy?
up
That's
again.
that might end up changing it all.
Chopper's going for the drive. There are 3 down over on that far rink and 3 in the scoreboard. Damon looks like he's on a beautiful track. Oh, he Gets a little feather that helps a lot, I think.
Yeah, it does. Look at it. It's got the double feather all the way back exactly to the centre line. Chopper hits, the jack moves. Where's it gone? I reckon that's Lukey's bowl.
Yeah.
The green and the white.
Lukey said to Chopper, you're drawing well. As Lee comes in. Oh, very unlucky. He has been driving very well, Chopper, on the far rink. He's hit a lot of ends, a lot of big conversions, right when his team needs him.
Hurry! Bim! Hurry, mate! Another great one for us, mate. Well done.
Good shooting there from Damon. His first game in Premier Division with everything on the line. Can Lee play a big bowl for his side here and keep their hopes alive? Pace looks amazing. Just swung under. The silence you can hear from the Rogers microphone is all him doing his calculations.
The old Around the Grounds. Don't have a sponsor for the Around the Grounds, but
We need one.
next season, if you know that round 14, they're going to have all the games on the one night, and there's going to be score updates coming left, right and centre.
Bowl Shop Brighton, sponsored event.
Potential.
Just waiting for the call from Andrew from Bellsvic. I'm sure it's coming. As Dino goes for the backest in what is a very, very comfortable head once again for Bundy. It's going to require some Cali magic.
Ends remaining out of the Melbourne Bowls Club on the overall. They still lead 71-65.
I call it again. That's enough for Melbourne at home.
That's all they need. Yep.
They need. Cali's track looks very, very good. Is it going to hold to the black bowl? Oh, it's done even better. Second shot. Massive shot from Cali there.
So as it stands on the live ladder, Melbourne 133. Bundy 128 in fourth position. Altona 125. Altona, as we mentioned, beat Deer Park at home 76-72. It was 15 points to 3. Melbourne in the Valley, still 10 ends remaining there. Melbourne ahead 71-65.
Can we get Brad to take the cameras down to Melbourne just to see what's going on?
Don't think so. Next season.
Next season. When the finals are all together, that'll be the one. Mooney Ponds next week, Sam.
Friday night. And on Sunday as well.
Another good effort there from Cali.
Yep.
Too dangerous. Don't want to nick the jackpot sideways. Just up over in the forehand. I like it on the forehead. Just up. Yeah. So
Bit of a quiet moment there as there's an umpire call going, and Gary and Ben having a chat about what's the safest option to try and restrict any opportunity for Clayton to pick up a number and mount a comeback. Certainly now time to roll the dice for Scotty. He has got form, potentially, if he can get the jack.
Alrighty, Scotty BYLES, he's hasn't been far away tonight. He's been up against a red hot Corey WEDLOCK. It's not an easy task for his first game to skip for the season at all.
It's not what you want, is it, as a first game? Scotty's very close here, though. On the jack as well. That'll do very nicely for 3.
Thank you.
Just say, hey, I'm up for this. I'm not going to give up.
This one, mate.
As he has done all day, Corey WEDLOCK has been superb. He's not far away once again.
Asking for it to rip home now. It's trying ever so hard. Just misses the high side. Great attempt. Be Scotty with the last bowl. Is there anything else on for an extra multiple?
I think it's 3.
Let's go for it.
You know, I think if he can draw a 4th shot here, bring the margin back to 11 with, 5 ends to go, and then just give the other rinks the best chance they possibly can have to try and pick up some numbers. We know the equation's going to be tough, but a 4 keeps this game alive, Sam. Handshakes go round. Just looks like he's a fraction shy in weight, Sammy.
Yeah, we'll add the number on. We'll see what that does to the overall, because there's a couple other ends that have just finished. One being Ali Forsyth, a couple rinks over. There's a one to go on Toddy Simmons' rink as well. Toddy Simmons' rink, that's right. I'll get the confirmation from the guys. Did you see, this has been your job all night, Lloyd? Have you seen the signal? What was it?
A bit of a snooze, mate.
Oh, no.
Snooze. I've got no idea. Well, I'll just try and get someone's attention here as you walk us through the final game stats for the live stream.
I can guarantee that Dino will come over. We saw just a high quality display of lawn bowling from Corey WEDLOCK. He absolutely...
So it was 3.
Was on fire during the middle stages of that game. Was a 3, so it'll end up 26-14.
Yeah, well, look at that score.
Rink.
That little bit of a push in the middle from Bundy there. We said it was that big strike of 11 where they were able to just pile on shots together as a unit, put a lot of scoreboard pressure on Clayton, and even though they fought valiantly, they really weren't able to get back into the game. Bundy responding to every challenge that they put forward.
They did, and it leaves Bundy with a 78-64 overall margin. Make that 65 as there's another one to go on for Toddy Simmons and co. What will mean in the old grand scheme of things? Well, what are we? There's a 2, 3, 4 ends left on the overall.
15 shots and 4.
We'll stick with it for just a little bit longer in case something very interesting happens on the ring next door. Won't get the cameras on. We'll just have the side-on view for this last end if we can just stick with this one.
I think as well we can see, in the far view as well, Lisa is holding a couple. So if she could win that last end, who knows?
Yeah, it won't affect anything now that Altona have sewn that up
with the draw.
With a big draw.
Who would have thought that the season could potentially come down to a McKinnon-Tatum draw? Who'd have picked it?
Not me.
Chopper again, been deadly on the drive, going for a drive on the far rink.
Just another update at Melbourne.
And he's... Ooh.
Oh, Jack's come forward. What's that done?
To be honest, a lot of people don't look very happy.
Yeah, looks a couple to Clayton, and there's one to come. Lukey's just having a look to... I'm really sure what he's looking at. See how many it is. Well, interesting.
If Lisa can pick up a number, if that Jack's gone forward, I mean, she's definitely holding 2, we know that, but if she's holding a few, or even if there's an opportunity to pick up a few, then that could keep them alive.
Yeah, it looks like it's 4 with 1 to come.
How good would it have been if Dane and Ryan hadn't have drawn, and now Lisa
and now this was to draw to win the rink. Yeah.
To potentially put Altona into finals.
Yeah.
Some
more, yeah, Bundy. Yeah, imagine that. That would have become that into Bundy getting in off a drawn rink
no sense
at a different bowls club. Yeah, that's poor from them. Unthoughtful. Lisa makes it count.
Looks like
a heap of room.
That could be the rink.
Looks like it might be. Clayton just having a look around here to see if they can... I mean, the margin's what? Back to 10 on the overall. 3 ends to go.
Well, of course, 10 is gettable.
Couple 3s and a 4.
Couple 3s and a 4.
Hello?
I think pretty much comes down to this last end that we're now watching. That's why I think Todd and Studdy are having a real good talk about it, because they know.
Yeah, yep. And on the head there. What are they? They're one down?
One to look, I think that back bowl as well is against him. The red bowl is Clayton.
Yeah, Tony Chavello's front blue is these shot, and then Caleb Shaw's just past the jack, the orange and white. To be holding a couple.
Some serious measuring going on the far side. Got a long table.
Yeah, Joshy's put 4 on the scoreboard, and then they're still measuring after that, and the umpire's going to come out to determine exactly how many it was. All right, for the measure to be confirmed on the far rink as to how many that was. Back here, Peter Studd, who was originally meant to be playing 2 on the stream rink tonight, moves over and played 3rd, and their rink's done a pretty good job of keeping that as close as they have, given what the score was early days. Kerry Kelly at least, or they were at least out by about 15-shot margin on that rink. Brought it back to 7 and still work to do. A 3 to Bryce Young over at Melbourne.
Oh.
Margin now 11 shots.
Wow. And of course it was a 5 to Lisa, so Lisa has picked up the rink there, so that'll be at best a 14-4 here. What if there's 9 shots to Todd Simmons here? Sammy, what does that do?
Just throw a cheeky extra 1 in there.
He's only 7 down, Toddy, isn't he?
78 to 70 on the overall. 3 ends remaining.
It looks like it's Simmons' 20 to 13 is what I'm reading. What are you reading? Which means that this game's kind of tightened up real time. Big 5 from the Phillips rink. The jack goes forward. And now there's conversations happening left, right and centre. Ali's talking. Todd's talking. Sammy's furiously looking at the numbers and the maths.
Yeah, it all checks out. It was a 3 a couple of ends to go. That scoreboard here wasn't quite up to date, but it is now. And
6 shots.
6-shot margin.
With 3 to go.
3 ends to go.
Oh.
Interesting. Very interesting. Where does this come from? This seemed like it was all over. A jack up the green on the far rink for a 5 to Lisa Phillips. Means your overall's just 6.
Ali's had a false start on the mat. He's battled through painfully all game, holding one at least. This game is alive, Sam. Friday night.
What's Ali got next door?
Surely
They're pretty
not.
excited.
Surely not.
What's happened? Oh, he just drew the shot.
It's 2. It is 2. Sammy. The moment here for Todd Simmons.
Yeah, he's a couple down himself. Not a lot of room to manufacture the shot.
He's having a look.
Searching weight, not draw weight.
He's having a look. He's having a look. I don't think that's good.
Yeah, it's turn. Caleb's on the left side. You can just see around the corner. In for possibly another. That red closest to us is a Clayton bowl, but it hasn't turned it up far enough to impact the count. May still be 3.
Yeah, 3. And Benny Hubbard's first bowl over there, 2 down. There's going to be a bit of cat and mouse happening here from the skips. I think Ali Forsyth's going to try and get off as quickly as he can, and Benny Hubbard's going to try and hold up his opponent. Benny doesn't trouble the scorers. If Ali can draw another one here. We're down with 3 to 2 to go. Game on.
Well, the comments were calling for it. They wanted to launch on the live stream. Well, here it is in the biggest stage with a couple of events to go. This is what we've been saving up for the whole time.
Well, he looks like he's slightly under with this one, so it's holding 2. With 1 Hubbard bowl to go.
Well, this is it. This bowl right here from Toddy Simmons. This is going to just about decide the overall. Though we thought it was decided about 20 minutes ago.
Sammy's silly when he called it. Gave me a bit of a
Yeah,
whisper in the ear, said we're done here, this game's called, it's finished, it's over, and the boys out there said, not today, Sam, we're not giving up just yet. This game is alive because it's 2 to Forsyth.
Oh, and Benny missing, and they hold on to a couple by the looks of it.
There's one. Oh, they're going to have a minute. So it's at least 5. Simmons goes bang.
This is big weight. Big weight. Todd Simmons. It's away. What's he got? Nothing. Nothing.
Yeah, no,
nothing. Just about anything could have happened with that sort of speed. The edge just about stayed the way it was. Yeah, 2. Definitely 2. Possible 3rd. That's going to just about cancel out whatever Ali picked up on the ring next door.
It's a bit of a shame, isn't it, really?
Looks like it's 2 and then a measure for 3rd.
He made contact with the head, Todd, didn't he, really?
Yeah, he did. He got one of the front bowls, and it's hard to tell where the angle we're at as to how close it was.
So it was 2 to
Changing
Forsyth.
something right up. 2 confirmed. Guys will shake hands there.
Gary's on the trot after this one. He likes it. Doesn't chase him if they're no good. That's for sure, Gary Kelly.
Looking to wrap up the overall and secure Bundoора's place in the 4. Misses out on doing so. So there will still be definitely 2 and a measure for 3rd. So it will leave Clayton needing a
Have they just pulled out one?
6 or a 7. They've pulled out 1. They'll measure. Benny was very confident on at least 2. They'll measure it either way.
2.
Confirmed as a couple as we're heading to the final end. It's 80 to 74 overall. Can this Rink manufacture a 6? Is that... I mean, it's possible.
Why not?
We know it's possible.
Why not?
Biggest number we've had so far all night was a 7, the way of Josh Corliss on end number 7.
It's kind of come from nowhere, hasn't it, this little Clayton final push?
I will say Toddy Simmons' guys picked up a 4 on end 15 because they go a couple of better.
Well, he's got last bowl, so I think it's either 1 or 2 options. Either A, they're going to get the number, or we might have a couple of dead ends, to be honest.
6.
Players are struggling a bit with maths, Sammy. I don't know about these bowlers.
The old quick maths.
Quick maths.
Oh, we've all been there. And the guy's just getting up to date on the overall here. Benny Winther to the rescue, getting that overall up to date, running over and doing it for him.
You guys, I'll handle this one.
Yes. Definitely a 6 that's needed. Nicky Cahill over it, all over it. They do need a 7 though. 6, a draw won't be enough.
Won't be enough? No. Because what's Melbourne doing? They won.
It's just about over. They lead 76-65 with just a handful of ends left.
So it does come down to this game, whoever wins. Trailer jack from Todd, clearly wanting to set something up here. Nothing for short. Give us a chance to pick up a number. Going to be very, very difficult to do against Gary Kelly, but is possible.
Although if they snagged a 6, Clayton, it would mean Altona would sneak in.
Wow.
Do you reckon they've got it on?
Wow.
Shout out to them if they've got it up in the clubhouse and needing Clayton to pick up a 6 here on the final end for them to sneak into finals.
Oh, they're definitely watching, and I can tell you they're going for the 6. 5, no good. 7, no good. It's got to be a 6 to Clayton for Altona to make finals.
Take your time, mate. Just split these 2 orange. Head's good.
We know Gary, with all his experience, is going to set up a very difficult head to score a number against. He'll lock this end down. And we're going to kill early.
Very early on, the jack's in a spot where it will easily kill if the right contact is made.
Well, this will be 4 drives from the back end of Clayton, so interesting to see what Gary calls, whether he looks like he's looking for a bit of a trail to try and give him some coverage here.
And it will be confirmed a Melbourne win at a Melbourne spot. Just about in the top 4. There's 1 end remaining. They lead by 16 on the overall, 84-68, courtesy of Benny Fern's Rink, getting up 33-11.
So how many
That's
rinks
made
did they
all
get?
the difference there. It's 2 apiece, so it'll be 14-4. The points will be split.
Does that mean a Moonee Valley minor premier?
No,
No, not
Deer
enough.
Park
Still Deer Park.
by a big margin of 1 point
1 point.
over the course of the season.
Wow.
It'll be 1v2. They'll play out at Moonee Ponds next Sunday.
Sign seal delivered that one.
Done. Can confirm.
So the only other option here is if Clayton pick up a 6 on this end,
Yep.
Altona will play finals.
If Clayton pick up more than a 6,
They won't.
Clayton will play finals.
Wow. If Clayton pick up less than a 6, BUNDOORA will play finals.
I think that all checks out.
You haven't let us down once tonight, Sammy.
Not sure on that last one.
Here comes the drive.
Yeah, the longer it gets on, the harder it gets. Although the one problem for Bundy to finish this one off is that Todd Simmons will be the last one to drive if it gets to that point. Deadly accurate.
They're certainly putting the bowls, and the blockers are out, and there'll be all the tricks this end to try and save this end. Study for the kill. Did hear a bit of a cry of no from Todd Simmons there. I have a feeling that Jack's now got into a position that might be far harder to get.
Hard enough as it is.
Can I say just more blockers there? Yep.
Gary Kelly just says more blockers.
Yeah, not a bad move. What else can you do? Yeah.
Load up the front. That's what I'd be doing.
Yep.
If Toddy can't find an angle, there certainly is an angle off that orange bowl to get it out that way. If he can hit it flat. More bowls in front though, Sammy, the harder it becomes. He's having a good look at the line.
Yeah, with Melbourne and Altona winning, so Clayton can't make finals. So the best that Altona can hope for is Clayton get a minimum 6. That's the only way the 4 can change now. Deer Park, Moonee Valley, Melbourne confirmed. Bundy, if they win the overall here, they will take 4th spot on the ladder.
So 6 from Clayton. It's Altona.
Yep.
Anything else is Bundy.
Yep. That's simple. Alright, Toddy Simmons. He's going to go the kill and try and restart this. No 6 on. Oh.
Don't know if he's made that any easier, to be
Yeah,
honest.
I don't know.
Block it obviously closer this time. Yep.
Pretty clear instructions. Can't block it anymore. Obviously, that's Gaz has said he can't block it anymore.
That's how good
So he's
Todd
obviously
does it.
pretty confident with what's up the front. Gary wants to get closer, still in the way. What's it done?
Sammy, call this for us, our
He's
last
asking
bowl.
for it to hold on. Alright, last bowl. This is it. Toddy Simmons needs a kill. And we continue. Otherwise, Bundy are in finals. It's away.
Oh.
And clips Gary's front one. There it is. That is it. BUNDOORA get the job done overall. They had a few scares throughout. Clayton tried as hard as they could. They just can never reel in that margin of that 10-15 shots. They got close in the end. But BUNDOORA, courtesy of Corey WEDLOCK's Rink on the stream and Gary Kelly, they get the job done and their season stays alive. They'll be back next Sunday playing against the Melbourne Bowling Club in an elimination final. 3 versus 4. Deer Park take the minor premiership by a point. Now, it all means nothing now. Finals, it's a whole new ball game. They'll play against Moonee Valley, who are absolutely in hot form. Don't forget, next Friday there'll also be a stream. It's the Prem Reserve elimination final. Still a few results that can determine who will be actually on the stream there. It's not guaranteed. Make sure to tune in with all the live scoring that you'll see tomorrow throughout. Lloyd Iaccarino, what a night it was. Our last round for the home and away season. BUNDOORA breathe a sigh of relief and get through to the finals next Sunday. As you can see there, it's Corey WEDLOCK. That 5, that second last end, that's helped them a long way. So is that 7 for Joshy Course. They're the 2 that stand out over the course of the evening. Thanks to all that tuned in. As always, thanks to our streaming sponsors for this season, the Dandenong and Moama Bowls Clubs. We'll see you next Friday. It's finals time, Lloyd. Thanks for jumping on. See you all. Bye for now.